Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Lord in heaven. Izzle. Hello, hello, hello. David, thank you so much for 93 months. How we doing, guys? We need to, voice sounds so much better, PB. Yeah, I feel like you can only hear a tiny bit of congestion, which is good. But most of the discomfort now is up in the front area of my head and my ears still. But it's not in my throat, which is great. PB and Jaylee, hello. Thank you so much for 42 months. I don't know if I told you this, I tried to raid you the other day. And it on my alt account, and it wouldn't let me do it, but I think we discovered it's because my account is too new. I'm here for the Twitch VOD Apocalypse recovery room. Fucking ridiculous, you guys. Okay, actually this is perfect. Let's sit and talk for a second. Because we have to put some music on the stream deck for today. So you guys are going to sit with me to help do that. I'll come say hello. We'll talk about the VOD apocalypse. Hold on. I have to go to my dashboard here. Okay, so for those of you who have no idea what's happening, I will tell you. Wait, what happened? Okay. Here's what happened. So Twitch announced yesterday that here, I'll read you what they have on the dashboard. Twitch did a thing. Yeah. We are introducing a 100-hour storage limit on highlights and uploads. This limit does not apply to past broadcasts, VODs, or clips. Less than 0.5% of streamers exceeded 100 hours, and this content accounts for less than 0.1% of hours watched. Use the new video storage tracker below to see if you're over your limit. To learn more about why we're making this change, money. Click here. 0.5% of streamers is still like 1 million streamers. It's insane. And here's the thing, right? Is that I was saying this yesterday, like, what counts as a streamer for them in this math that they're doing? Is it anyone who ever streamed ever in the history of Twitch? Is that a streamer in this data? I'm sure that it is because it makes that number look better for them. But I don't know anyone that hasn't been gravely impacted by this. It's brutal. But here's the other thing, okay? They're like, here we go. You have until April 19th, right? Okay, here we go. On April 19th, we're going to start deleting stuff for you. No worry. It gets worse. It does get worse. You can get to 100 hours so fast. So to give you that deadline, what the fuck? No. Hold on. I ain't done. To put it in perspective, roughly 100 hours is 30 episodes of a table story show. Which means on Twitch, we can no longer have collections for things for you to watch. You have to go to YouTube to watch it now. Which, on one hand, fine. On the other hand, not so great at all because we lose the Twitch chat experience. So basically, you're there for the live experience, or you watch it within the first 90 days of the show being released, or you don't get to watch the Twitch chat. Which some people will care, but Orkish made a good point. 0.5% is like all full and part-time streamers. Yeah, it's nuts. It's everyone. It's everyone. It's not a huge deal until you lose chat for all those chat interactive shows. Yeah. So somebody mentioned in the... And okay, so it gets worse from there. I know we're playing creepy music, but it's applicable. I vote to preserve Simulacrum. Simulacrum, Nocturne is up there, but we're talking about like there's a downloader, an auto downloader that we can use that somebody posted in the Discord that was like it downloads the chat. So we have all the shows preserved. It's the chat experience that we want to save for some of these. But it does look like we could potentially put, I've seen that. So what we might do is, some of you don't know that we have this. But if you go to tavern.tablestory.tv, it's like an old school looking like viewer where you guys can watch things together. It's like what we put up for watch-alongs. So someone had the idea of like, oh, what if we do the tavern and then we have another spot in the tavern that shows and embeds the Twitch chat. And I was like, that's fucking brilliant. And then that way it's like, this cool secret old school if you want to watch it in its original format, which was the live stream. So that I think is fine. We can do that. But what it means is, and I may need to go take an Advil, actually. I'm having a headache up here. And we're going to do a long day of RP. What was I saying? I forgot. Where is this write-up? I need to warn some people. They only posted it yesterday, Fizzle. So, but it gets worse, unfortunately. It does get a little worse. But we... what we'll probably need is help grabbing everything. And then we'll need to just like dump it or upload it somewhere so that we have access to it. If somebody wants to, Sav, I don't know if you have the Twitch support announcement from their Twitter account, which no one's on anymore. So Jesus. But here's where it gets bad. None of my business, I guess. I just worried, what's the storage cost going to be like to host that? No clue, Kez. However, we might be able to upload it. We might be able to upload it to like, YouTube account and then embed it that way. We'll figure it out, Kez. We just want to grab it at least first. Because Simulacrum needs to be preserved. Really, truly, I am okay. I think Whack, Brad, and I, we talked about it, and we understand that it's like just so much work. And really the only thing that we're like, people want Simulacrum, we know. So we're going to try to grab that one, but I think we're going to leave, anything else up to the community, what they want to prioritize. It's so many hours though, right? Is it possible with the time limit? Okay. So here's where it gets bad, or it goes from bad to worse. They say that you have until April 19th. However, when I logged into my account last night, after the stream was over, bless Sav and David, they didn't tell me until the stream was over. But when I went to go highlight yesterday's RP, and this part's really important. If you've got a friend who's a streamer or anything like that, especially if they do role play, this part's really important, okay? I was unable to highlight my role play yesterday because I'm already over the limit. I have 4,666 hours of highlights. I'm not allowed to highlight anything new until I get rid of that, until I get under the 100-hour limit, which means I have 2 months to export 4,000 hours of content. Sav has gotten it down to around 3,600 hours, which is insane to me. But yes, so because Sav has been moving stuff over to YouTube already you guys know how long we've been doing that? Like 9 months. Sav's been moving stuff for 9 months. And she only deleted the stuff that we'd already moved. So to put it in perspective, she got us down 1,000 hours, but that's not enough time. 2 months is not enough time. That's so ridiculous. Now here's where it gets even worse. 2 months is for me because I'm a Twitch partner. If you're a friend or you are a streamer that is an affiliate, I think you've got 2 weeks. You've got 2 weeks to get your limit underneath so that you can highlight your stuff. Now, because here's the thing, they made an announcement being like, don't worry, this limit doesn't apply to past broadcasts or, which are your VODs, but they auto delete your VODs after 14 days or 60 days or whatever it is, depending on, like for me on the alt account, it's 7 days. We've got 1 week. Which is fine. The alt account is fine because we don't have anything on there. We've got like 3 highlights on there. It's fine. It's no big deal. But they have no concept of how long it would take to even download stuff. Here's the other thing. YouTube today is on fucking fire. People are moving stuff over, and like we tried to do 2 exports and they wouldn't go. So yeah, 2 weeks. I did not think it could get even worse. So here's what I recommend. And I think this will help. This is a solution, okay? 1, connect your YouTube account, whatever YouTube account you want to use, connect a YouTube account to your Twitch account, okay? Even if you can't highlight anything, export your stream. So like if I go to yesterday's past broadcast, Sav's uploaded the thumbnail that says, hey, PB, don't forget to fucking export this. 2 weeks? I thought you said April 19th. Okay, let me explain. I'll explain again in a second, okay? If I go to the past broadcast, it doesn't let me highlight it, but it does allow me to export the whole thing to YouTube. So even if you export it to YouTube and leave it unlisted or private or whatever, at least it's over there and safe, okay? And you won't lose it. And then, you have some more time basically to get your stuff off. Can anyone help download, or is it creator mod only? So Rolo, for Table Story, I think we're going to ask for help. We're going to go for Simulacrum first. And I think we don't need the stream, the show itself. We need the chat. So there are a couple of different like auto downloaders that will help us grab like the Twitch chat experience and save that. And that's what we want to grab. For Simulacrum and any other show, we're going to leave it up to the community to decide what we prioritize. But I think we all agree Simulacrum has to be you know, we want to save that if we can. So yes, the answer to your question is yes, we can definitely use some help. I don't need any help downloading anything. We just need to be able to export stuff to YouTube. Luckily, there is a button on Twitch that allows you to export to a connected YouTube account. However, because everyone's doing it, YouTube's on fire and it's not working at the moment. And also, it only lets you export one at a time. There's no mass export option. You also can't export per collection. You also can't search. Fucking fuck, dude. It's brutal. So, I'm just waiting for until YouTube comes back in a week and is like, we need to free up server space. So we're deleting any videos not posted by YouTube Red members. So now is the time YouTube needs to strike on Twitch. If I were an exec over at YouTube, I would be like, all right, we're making a tool. You have 24 hours. In like 2 years, this is going to come out how badly I worked my team. And I'm going to get fired. But right now, you have 24 hours to make a tool that takes everything from Twitch, puts it over to YouTube, and say, we will never fucking delete your blah, blah, blah. Come on over, everybody. Mass exodus. Lots of free time to watch downloads and exports. Okay, Rolo. We'll definitely be like tagging in the Table Story Discord here in a little bit. I think we were just trying to wait and let everything digest here. Now, to answer Fizzle's question about 2 weeks. Okay, so here's the breakdown, all right? They were very careful about the language that they used so that people wouldn't have the reaction that we are currently having. We can only hope that they come back on their word, which they've done a couple times, but do not count on that. So start working on it now. So here's the deal. Here's how Twitch works. I stream, like yesterday, the crazy awesome RP, right? We do a stream. That VOD, for me, will live on my Twitch channel for 60 days because I'm a Twitch partner. Affiliates, I believe, someone correct me, is 2 weeks. People who aren't partnered and aren't affiliated or aren't affiliates get 7 days. So that's my alt account, which is Pumpkin Barely, right? I've got 7 days before that video's gone forever. That is correct, unless you have Amazon Prime. Okay. If you have Turbo, you can get 60 days. Okay. So reiterating that, and we'll put like a little marker in here, Sav, so that I can share this, or you guys can share this with other streamers, because I'll break it down here and I won't interrupt myself, okay? So here's how it works. If you're a Twitch partner or you have Twitch Turbo, you have after you're done with your broadcast, your VOD lives on your channel for 60 days before it's automatically deleted. If you highlight it, supposedly it stays forever. So often how people use their highlights is to play a game or do some role play. Then they highlight the stream, put it in a collection where it lives forever so that you, 2 years from now, can come in and go, hey, what's the original storyline for this character? Or did you play this game before? And you go, yes, it's in this collection, and you can go and watch it. They were very careful about how they worded this on Twitch, which was, don't worry, this doesn't apply to VODs, but your VODs get auto-deleted anyway. So this absolutely applies to your content. So at most, partners and people who have Turbo have 60 days to prepare, supposedly. However, if you are already over the limit on your storage, which you are, I was 4,666 hours over my limit. You cannot, as of yesterday, upload any new highlights, which means my broadcast from yesterday, I can't highlight to then export to YouTube. Which means if you're a Twitch partner, you have 60 days, or if you've got Turbo, we've got 60 days to get that storage down under the 100-hour mark before we can highlight again. Don't panic. However, it does mean affiliates, you've got 2 weeks before your broadcast from yesterday goes away. And unaffiliated channels, you have 7 days. However, if you hook up a YouTube channel to your Twitch account, you do have an auto export option. It's not great. You have to individually go to each video and you have to hit the export option. It's going to take anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, and you're going to have to refresh on YouTube and make sure that it exported properly because it's a little wonky and always has been. So, and you have to do it one at a time, unfortunately. Also, you can only do 5 at a time. Yeah, you can only do 5 at a time. I think that depends on whether your partner or whatever, how long you've had your YouTube account as well comes into play. YouTube, it's rumored that YouTube only lets you upload 15 a day. So you're just going to have to try it. And if anything that you can't move in this time period, you're just going to have to download, I guess. There's no other option, unless the only other thing I can think of is if you have multiple YouTube accounts. Because Twitch lets you connect a YouTube account, but then you'd have to disconnect that one, reconnect a different one, send your 5, disconnect, reconnect. It's a lot that you would have to do to be able to get everything out of there. But it does say please manage your content before April 19th, but they mean you're fucked. They mean fuck you, really, is what they mean. And again, we can hope that they see the backlash and give us more time, but don't count on it. So, yep, that's it. That's the status. But really, the reason I'm stressing it for everyone is because I know you guys have streamers that you watch that maybe were like, oh, it doesn't apply to VODs, and went, oh, it's fine. And then they're going to lose content in a week, or 2 weeks or 60 days, on April 19th. So on April 19th, they're going to start deleting stuff for us automatically for us. So yeah, but, time to get access to Mergs's YouTube and export stuff. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot Mergs's thing. How many hours do you think she has on her film? Because it's she wants to save her film. I don't know, dude. But also, to put it in perspective for you guys, 185 for Moss. So she's going to have to take it down too. Fucking shit, dude. 100 hours is nothing. What were they thinking? Okay, here. You ready? Check this out. Just to put it in perspective for you. Sparks. 392-hour collection. Delilah, 128-hour collection. Iggy, 124-hour collection. Nora, 33 hours, dude. You can't even get one of these. Like, what? We just can't store any of our Dell is only 128 hours. Yeah, I didn't really main her for very long, but I mean, hell, Dumb is 202 hours. The original Alder is 27. All WildRP together is 1,000 hours. I'm not even like a big time streamer and I have 800 hours. There's no fucking way I'm downloading and re-uploading all of that before April. So Tank, if you connect a YouTube account, you have to do it individually, unfortunately. It doesn't allow you to do it per collection, which is so fucking dumb. But you can, there's an ellipses to the right. If you connect your YouTube account, you can hit export and it will export it to your YouTube for you. You don't have to download and re-upload anything. However, it's a little bit wonky. It takes a little bit of time, and sometimes there's a limit of 5 per day, which means there's going to have to be some I don't even know if we can get all of WildRP in that time. Can we? I suspect it's not 5 per day. I suspect it's 5 at a time. And so you just have to have it open all day. And when you see one get uploaded on YouTube, you move to the next one. It's just going to be very time consuming and fucking brutal. But I refuse to lose any of the cool RP stuff we've been doing, dude. Unless a dev can make a custom script to automate the whole process. God damn, that would be incredible. The power of the internet is what we're relying on right now. I just tuned in. What's happening? Just talking about the impact of Twitch's decision yesterday. The partner Discord, by the way, you guys, was fucking hilarious. I went in there yesterday to see the announcement. And it's, you know how they don't allow you to comment in the channel where they post the announcement, but people can put reactions down. And the reactions on this fucking post are 210 X's, but then everyone has spelled out bad choice. Fucking nuts, man. The reaction is just fucking brutal. Oh, God. But they spelled choice with an S, and I just think that's hilarious. I don't know if it's them just being like, you know? I don't know. Yes. Okay. Anyway, so that's where we're at with that. Horrifying. That's good to know. At least I can prioritize the important stuff. Sad thing is, always wanted to cut down VODs even shorter. So Tank, this is what I'm doing, and this is what I recommend for any RPer. Okay. I don't know about other stuff. Games, I feel like is super easy. You just take your fucking VOD or your whatever, and you export the whole fucking thing over. However, the editor on YouTube is POS. It's awful. Don't use it. I don't use it. However, here's what happens when you hit that export button on your RP. My plan, Tank, at least at the moment, is because the problem is going to be that people aren't going to be able to watch the RP until I've decided to fucking edit it together. That's going to take forever, dude. I've always been like, oh, I'll do Sparks one day. That's 300 hours to go through. Fucking, that ain't happening in the foreseeable future. So my plan right now is when you export a VOD, I'm just going to start exporting the VOD. I'm not even going to bother highlighting shit anymore. I'm going to export the whole thing over. And what I'll do is I will put in a timestamp in the YouTube description of when the roleplay starts and be like, we talked here. And then at the end, we talked here and did some character digestion or whatever. But if you hit the ellipses on your VOD or your highlight or whatever, and you export it over to YouTube, it's actually private until you choose to publish it. So my plan is to, for all of my roleplay, obviously Sav's got a thing going on YouTube. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want all the subscribers over on YouTube to suddenly be like, new post, new post, new post, new post. So we're not doing that. However, I think there's value in having an unlisted collection. So what I'm going to do, at least for Sparks and like, you know, Delilah or, you know, the current RP that's happening right now, it's going to be in an unlisted, which means it doesn't show up on the profile. It doesn't ping anyone to let them know there's a new upload. And then what happens is if you're here in the chat and you go, where's the rest of it? We can go, boom, here's your private unlisted playlist. And it's got all the RP, or you can wait until I edit it together and put it up on YouTube. So that's my plan, and I highly recommend it for anybody else that's doing RP. But regardless, fucking export that shit over, because at least YouTube will hold it, and then you can download it later to edit it. Don't lose it. Yep, I've done that. It's beautiful. Never have to worry about space. It's just archived on YouTube. Yeah, well, never say never, I guess. Fucking blood is in the water, y'all. Blood is in the water for Twitch, and I don't know, you know, I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna, listen, I am gonna fucking hang on as long as possible. Until they do the unthinkable. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. This is an opportunity for them to really kind of capitalize on everyone's upsetness over what Twitch is doing. But I have to say, and I love you, Kez. I love those of you who are watching over on YouTube, but the discovery is different. The live viewing experience feels a little different. So yeah, I don't really know what to expect there with that. We'll see how YouTube reacts when people are adding tens of thousands of hours on there. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. I wish I had done the WildRP stuff sooner. They're gonna They're going to put a cap or something. Like, fuck, man. I'm just glad Table Story stuff, we do that every day. But guess what? We can't highlight today's stream. We're going to have to download the episode or locally record while we're streaming and then edit it and re-upload it. Brutal, man. To YouTube. It's just so little time to do all of that. Yeah. There are still videos on YouTube from when it started. I doubt space is actually an issue, but they can very easily act like it is. Yeah. It's a perfect opportunity to be like, you can have this if you pay for it. Because people will panic and want to keep their memories and their data. I mean, I would. It's ridiculous, but... I just know, and I can only speak for myself, but I think this applies to most, if not everyone here. We will follow you wherever you go. We'll go together. That's the thing, right? Is like, you know, what may end up happening is that Twitch just becomes a live experience, right? And, you know, we go out of our way to save it for people who can't be there, but it's probably, you know, there is something cool and special about being like, hey, you've got 60 days to watch this or it's gone. That's kind of fun. You know, it's the whole alt channel that we've been enjoying, you know, it's like this idea. It's like, oh, it's the secret channel, but you know, it does leave me thinking about if I want to continue keeping my partner agreement with Twitch or if I just want to let it go and go ad free. You know what I mean? There's a lot there that I'm not really, you know, it's a lot to think about. We're going to watch what Twitch does here in the next couple of weeks, I imagine. Like, what if you're currently not able to save your highlights because you're seriously ill? You're going to lose all your shit. They're a business, so it's all about money. Yeah, nobody's saying otherwise, Lance. No one's saying otherwise. But they're run by Amazon. So space is not an issue. That feeling of why pay for services you're not getting anymore. Yeah. Yeah, right? And so that's it now, right? Like part of the idea of like, oh, I'm streaming here on, you know, I'm streaming here on Twitch because, and I'm a partner because I, you know, it's an equal exchange of benefit. Not really, but, you know, we get something out of it. We get encoding options. So you guys get higher quality stuff. We get to highlight our stuff and save it forever. We don't get a limit, you know, that kind of stuff. So if they're just slowly taking all of that away, then yeah, it fucking blows. But the main thing... Oh my God, really? Holy shit, dude. I'm not gonna cry. I am not gonna cry. Noodle out of hiding, already fucking downloading all of the Twitch chat for Table Story, dude. Holy shit. Ugh. Sorry, that made me a little emotional, man. Everybody just, you know, coming out to be like, I'll help is pretty awesome. Oh man, that's incredible. All of it? Noodle. Yeah, a bunch of, you know, Cugios here in the chat and they're going and like, yeah. Damn, dude. It's a time for the tech wizards. Yeah, seriously. Technomancers, let's go. Thank you. Hey, Spec. How long until the Twitch subscription service for streamers that allows higher bit rates and storage space for VODs? I hadn't even considered that spec, but you're probably right. The foreboding music is fitting. Yeah, I was just thinking like, why am I listening to this? This is just making this fucking worse. But I wasn't thinking. It was more like I just wanted to tell you guys what was going on. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, aside from that, BS. So quick question, Sav. I can do this where I just have 2 tabs open today and I'm watching YouTube, and when it's done, I hit the next export button. I can do that. What page are we on? Oh God. Here's the thing that I really wish Twitch had done. If I go to my collections tab, this is the nightmare, is that if you're trying to do it in an organizing matter at all, or in an organized matter at all, it's not going to happen. So what I would love is if I went to my collections and I opened WildRP Delilah and I saw all of my collections, if when I clicked on the ellipses, it would let me export from the collection, but it doesn't. You only get to export it from the main video producer page. I have 1,108 pages of this. I don't get to sort by collection. I get to sort by created date, length, and views. Who cares, Twitch? That's not what I want to sort it by. We gave you filtering options. They don't even know how people use their own fucking platform. Okay, I'm calming down. I'm calming down. If they fucking take my partnership for voicing my opinion, I don't care. It's meant to be. Kismet. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Are you live RPing? We're gonna live RP, yeah. We're going live today. I think I have 1 or 2 scenes that we could watch. But they're very short. So I think we might just want to, dive in. Hey Rin, how are ya? How you feeling, BB? I'm feeling a little bit better. I am gonna take an Advil. I have some pressure up in here. And like pain in my ears and head and like nose, but my throat feels fine. Whereas like, I shouldn't say fine, but like the last couple of days has been, kind of painful to try to do the Delilah voice. Of all the voices I do though, that hers is easier, I think. Because it's just in that lower register and I just have to, I don't push. I just speak and it's easier. Then don't bother. I'll start exporting 1 collection for today and I'll let you know what you can start with tomorrow. But I mean, I'm sure there are moments, Sav, where nothing will be happening. PB, I'm sorry if you explained this, but the notice says that it's only uploads and highlights, not VODs. Are you sure this will affect VODs? So, yes, because your VODs only last for one week if you're not affiliate, 2 weeks if you're affiliate, and 60 days if you're partner. Then they automatically are deleted. So the way people have been getting around that is to highlight their VOD. And then the highlight is supposedly supposed to be there forever. So there's always something happening when you're around, and if nothing is happening, you're theorizing with chat. Okay, that's fair. But we could not do that. We could just sit here and talk while I export videos. Wouldn't that be fun? So they worded it in a way, Fizzle, that makes it seem like they're not damaging us. But your VODs get auto-removed after 2 weeks if you're an affiliate. Unless you have Twitch Turbo, in which case you have 60 days. Or you're a Twitch partner, you have 60 days. You have until the 19th of April. And if you're not an affiliate or a Twitch partner or have Turbo, then you've got 7 days However, if you're already over the limit, then you can't highlight anything new as of yesterday. Is it possible that certain people never have their VODs deleted? Because Middleditch's VODs are still there from his Scrump days. I doubt they're VODs. Fizzle, I think they're highlights. So this is the problem. I think some people are exempt. Usually that's the original Twitch partner contract. If they've been around since Justin TV, those people might be exempt. I don't know if Middleditch has been around since Justin TV. I don't know if Middleditch got a special contract because he's fucking won an Emmy. Like, I have no clue. He might be different, which it's entirely fair. But Fizzle, this is the thing, right? People conflate VODs and highlights all the time. Like, people are like, oh, I watched the VOD, but they're watching my highlights because we've had to highlight it or it goes away. I don't think he's highlighted his stuff because he only just learned about highlighting. I'm pretty sure. He might have one of the lucky contracts that is like, you don't have to do anything. So if you go down to the bottom of PB's past broadcasts, it shows one from 2 years ago. Twitch does weird stuff. Okay, but hold on. Let me just go to my channel here, see if I can show you guys what I mean. Pumpkinberry. Please don't say anything. Please mute the tab. I don't want to hear myself speak. Okay. Where the fuck do you go to even look at... Jesus Christ. Why does it take 3 button clicks to get to the content? Good Lord. Okay, filter by past broadcasts. And if I scroll all the way down... Oh, that's weird. Why? What? That's the only one, though. Everything else is 2 months. Per normal. Yeah, Twitch is just weird. Yeah. I did click filter by. It is highlighted, but it shouldn't be listed under past broadcasts then. But so Fizzle, when you go to here, I'll go to Middleditches, although I don't know if I can see it because I don't know if I have an active sub at the moment, but let's check. And then we absolutely have to take some. So he does have highlights. He has 2 highlights. He has the Red Dead RP and I Can't Ride Horses. So he's got highlights that are actually, and it's 30 seconds and 2 minutes. So he's using highlights like most people use clips. He might have one of the special contracts, it looks like. Which doesn't surprise me at all, you know, and is totally fine. Cool, good on him. Oh, what a time to raid in. Hello, everyone. Why doesn't Twitch have a video to explain and present announcements? Well... because people would lose their fucking mind. How was the rest of Zelda? It's also broken up into chapters properly, the way that Twitch should allow us to do, Fizzle. So I think he's exempt. I would have him double check though. Otherwise he is going to lose all of Scrump. You know, just double check. Just take 2 seconds and double check that this doesn't apply to him. If he goes to his like dashboard, he should get a notice. Like immediately, like I did, like when I went to, when I went into the, video producer tab, hold on. Yeah, it immediately gave me a notice that I'm over my limit. I think his mods are on it. I didn't realize they already knew about this. Okay, cool. Gross, Brad. They got to give it to the crowd, but quietly so people don't riot. Well, they also have to... Yeah, Twitch sent an email too. So if he doesn't have that notice, it'll be fine. I didn't do anything. I showered. And it's down. I think people aren't used to seeing it down. That's not going to stop it. They are just creating more confusion about it. Twitch is really bad at this. Well, they're doing it on purpose, right? So that people are like, they're saying it's less than 0.5% of streamers, and this makes up 0.1% of content watched, so that you're like, oh, okay, it's not that bad. Meanwhile, all of your streamers are like fucking wheezing and dying and running a marathon over the next 2 weeks to get their fucking content moved over. Which is such nonsense. Yeah, which is the big long-time streamers. I think, like, I didn't even know that there was an exempt contract until this morning when somebody was like, oh yeah, like Lyric has never had to highlight anything. The VODs stay. So people from Justin TV, those contracts and stuff, they still don't have to worry about that, which is awesome. But I also don't know if I can't imagine that they would fuck the big streamers, you know? I can't imagine that they would make that mistake, but maybe they would. I don't know. I imagine this is just hitting the rest of us. Yeah. You're in an exclusive club of 0.5% of streamers, but nobody watches your content anyway. Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, honey. Anyway. Digging the just showered look. Thanks, Meyer. My shirt you might enjoy. Hold on. My cat is about to stab me with his claws. It's perfect. It's perfect. Death from overworking. Oh, especially for the next 2 weeks, I guess. Meyer! Maya! Did you get your hair cut or something? All right. Fuck all of you guys. Fuck all of you! All right. David enabled emote only mode for this room. Yep. All right. 1 second, okay? Getting more coffee and I'm taking an Advil. Fucking wait. Oh my god, I'm dying. My nose. Fuck is that sound? Okay, Advil is taken. I am good. I will last. Holy shit. Can you guys hear the drilling that's happening in my apartment right now? It's not in my apartment. It must be above me, but still. I hope it happens. I hope it lasts all day through all the RP that we have going today. think that would be fucking awesome. Okay, only a little bit when you speak. Okay, we've got a kitty cat here too. My son. Dum. Dumbo. I love him. Look at him. Oh my god. Looks like I'm punching him, but he does that. What a cutie. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have talked about the Twitch disaster, oh my god. Now we've talked about the Twitch VOD highlight disaster, and I've put my hair up. I can survive the rest of this stream. He is extremely precious. I agree. Mwah. Mwah. What microphone is this? This is the Rode Procaster. Highly recommend. It is awesome. He wants all the snuggles, I know. And he'll just sit here. Okay, so here's the plan for today, you guys. Here's the plan. We're probably going to log in. Maybe we'll wait till this drilling is over. But we're probably going to log in, and we're on the north side of the island right now. So, which is where the fighting is going to happen. So we have to walk all the way back. But we also need to make sure, we're going to be scouting the island to make sure nobody snuck over yesterday and is trying to sneak into the fight. The coolest thing happened in fucking RP yesterday, dude. Where Herbie was just like, I say we add one last thing to the list, and that is that if anybody's over there that's not supposed to be over there, you agree together to fucking kill that fucker and then go back to killing each other. And I was like, please agree to that. And they were both like, yep, got it. I was like, oh man, that'd be so cool. Imagine like, you know, Julius and Hank fighting off against each other, and then some fucker just is out picking berries, and then they're like, die, bitch. Like, oh my god. Holy fuck. Mwah, 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 mwah. Sorry, I have aggressive cuddling urges sometimes, you know? I guess you have not checked out the Bazaar update. No, I have not. Man. I also need to log in today before the fight because I need to be available for confrontation. I don't know if Ro told anyone what happened yesterday. And I don't know if Julius told anyone what happened yesterday, but I imagine there are going to be some pretty angry people if they do know. Oop. Yeah. So we just want to be available in case somebody wants to confront us or just a little flesh wound. He's fine. It's part of why I logged on the north end of the island. I was like, if word does get out about what I've done, then I shouldn't be immediately accessible, right? Just to add a little bit of tension. You know, if people are like, she did what? And then they go up to the bar and I'm there and I can just explain. That doesn't make, you know, that just kills the tension of rather being like, wait, what happened? And then, you know, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh my God. I just want to crush your head into cuddles. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys, I made cookies yesterday and they're so good. Like, I'm so pleased. I have no idea how this happened. I followed the recipe. That's how it happened. But oh my God, they're so good. Imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Mwah. Tell about the cookies. I can show you well, I can't really show you the cookies because he's in my arms at the moment. What kind? I just did like a sugar cookie. No chocolate chip or anything because I didn't have any chocolate. But they ended up being like snickerdoodles. So you know how snickerdoodles have that like texture to them? And then when you like, hold on. And then when you like have them, they kind of like melt or fall apart in your mouth. That's what happened. Like I like had some legit cookies. Socratic, listen here, you little bitch. That was one of the nicest things I've ever read. You got me good with that one, buddy. You got me good with that one. Thank you, is what I'm trying to say. You must try them. However, I can show you the cookies now if you guys want. Hold on. I'll go get one. 'Cause who doesn't want a cookie before our pee? What the heck is a snickerdoodle? A thin sugar cookie with more butter and cinnamon. Yeah, except this one is not necessarily a thin cookie. But it is very yummy. I'm, you know, fat chonk. Yep. Imagine some chocolate chips in this fucker. I was so happy. That thing looks perfect. I am over the moon pleased about it. And I'm not going to eat it on stream, but I will eat it right here. Holy shit! How is it this good the day after? Tuesday, I'll send it to you. Holy dear God. Dang. I must know this cookie more intimately. I will send you. I don't know, B. This tastes pretty good the day after. Oh my God. My head is on fire. Okay. Oh my God, this is amazing. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Let's maybe put some applicable music on here while we read this out loud. Honestly, though, the only thing that tastes better the day after is pizza. Tuesday Gray says, "Did you play Penny, by the way? And a Girl Scout?" B says, "Yes." Tuesday Gray, "Dude, I love your RP." B, "Oh my God, stop it." Tuesday, "No, I won't. You're amazing." B, "I don't even know what to... I don't know what to say. Thank you. I'm dying." Clip it. Forever. Fucking accurate. B, thank you again for that scene yesterday, dude. It was so good. Also, I'm kind of glad there was a table in between us. Because if there wasn't... Clip it. Don't highlight it. Yeah. Because if there wasn't, I am positive you would have lunged at me to stab me already, right? The only reason I was able to deliver that line is because there was a table between us. But I was sitting there thinking, like, how do I move without it being obvious? You know, like I was like, should I move to the other side of the table and then deliver another line or something like that? And then that way you can like pick, you know, stab me. Is there a way to vault over the table so you can stab me? You know? I was my mind was racing as to how to do it without it being so obvious that I was like moving in the way. And also, I don't know if Delilah would, you know? Delilah would be like, if you want me, you got to come and get me. So climb your fucking ass over this table and stab me. So get over here. I just love scenes with you and I want more. Well, I feel the same way, dude. You walked in and I was like, yes, I finally get a long scene with Ro. And then it wasn't that long, but it was really good. You know what else? You know what else I learned? I learned a valuable lesson yesterday, and that is that I have no time sense, which we already knew, but I really don't have any time sense. Because apparently, when I was like about an hour ago, it had been 3 hours. I think in weird RP time, it's fine and it made sense because the person I was having a scene with before you kept disconnecting all the time and then having to reconnect. So like 40-minute scene, I think was like an hour and some odd. Or 20-minute scene was extended. So I don't know. I too suffer from time blindness. It felt like an hour had passed. It felt like it was recent, you know? Okay. So here's the deal. Welcome in, everyone. Those of you who have no idea what's happening today, I will explain. Allow me to explain. Okay? Let me tell you something. I just ate PB. That was 6 hours ago. Yeah, I will never live that down until April 19th when Twitch deletes everything. And then I will be free from the pain you all have caused me. Does that mean I get to be free of Are You Diabetic? Are we losing Are You Diabetic? Oh my God. I might be free. No. Okay. All right. Well, I thought you had lied on purpose about it only being an hour. No, I genuinely thought it had only been an hour. Oh God. First time being here. I've got no clue what's going on. Okay, allow me to explain. First of all, welcome in. Second of all, here's the deal. Here's the TLDR on what's happening today. Explain. All right. So we have two people. All right. We have two characters. 1, Julius Bradshaw. 2, Hank Hansen. All right. Now, many, many moons ago, like 2 years ago, Hank Hansen was involved in blowing up an ex-militia member with dynamite. Does anyone have the clip? That clip is so real. So fucking real. Okay, but B, allow me to explain, okay? For me, when somebody says blood time, like if somebody were to say it's like my, you know, it's my moon time or whatever, I'd be like, oh, it's your period. Got it. When somebody says it's my blood time, I'm like, my first thought is like, oh, you have to take you're taking your blood sugar. So of course to me, I was like, oh, are you diabetic? No. I mean my period, Pumpkinberry. You know that thing that you have once a month and you've had since you were however old? You know that. I just call it a blood reef raid. Yeah, no, I totally, what else do we call it? Didn't we call it like an army or something now? We call it something completely different now. The fucking army is coming. I know it is moon time, ant flow. I know it is a million things, okay? But I've never heard it called blood time before. You know? Shark Week. Yeah, I've heard people call it Shark Week before, for sure. Have you had your moon yet? Well, it's just because it's like, I've only known it as moon time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not a fucking idiot. Well, I mean, I am, but you know what I mean? Okay. So Shark Week is really good. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, back to the summary. Okay. We have two people. All right. We have Hank Hansen. We have Julius Bradshaw. Okay. Well, actually, we've got more players than that. So allow me to introduce the ex-militiaman, right? Okay. Who quit the militia to go to the crossing to help a friend do something. Hank Hansen and the 10-ton gang blow this motherfucker up with dynamite. Like, stick it in his pocket and blow him up with... It's brutal. Awful. Horrible thing to do. Okay? 2 years later, or a full year later, Julius Bradshaw goes, hey, bitch, remember that time you blew up one of Guarma's people? We're gonna put you on trial for that. If you accept. If you would like to come to trial and be sentenced. And Hank Hansen was like, sure, okay, fine. I will do that. I'll go experience your dummy trial, whatever. But you can't kill me, okay? Death can't be on the table. And Julius Bradshaw was like, yeah, sure, okay, fine. I love this. It feels like we're in high school and I'm just telling you the thing that happened between two friends and like I'm catching you up before the crazy gossip thing happens today, okay? That's the full energy I'm having in this moment and we're going to continue with that, okay? So then Hank is like, okay, but you can't kill me. And then Julius is like, okay, I won't kill you, but come to the trial. So Hank comes to the trial and brings his whole fucking family and all of the 100 children he doesn't have, but has. And then what happened? Exactly. Right. So they come, they have this trial. At the trial, you've got, he said what? Yeah. So at the trial, we're going to introduce some other characters that you have to follow along with now. Okay. I'm snoozing this, Sav, but it's important because we're doing a recap, which means I have 5 minutes to finish this fucking recap. Okay. Before the ads hit. So, please don't kill me. No take backsies. Exactly. He's like, you can't kill me. I'm introducing some new characters now that we need to start to pay attention to, okay? So, on the jury, and we call it something else because it's not a jury. It's called something else in Guarma, and I fucking forgot what we decided, but it's cool as hell. I think it's like adjudicator or something. I don't know what we called it, but it's awesome. The council is different. But we had judges, essentially. So we had a group of people that were there to make a decision and decide what would happen to him. Okay. On this jury was Delilah. Okay. That's a character you're going to want to remember. 2, Mary Dalloway, who is a lawman in The Crossing. 3, who else was there as a... Like, I know Morgan, I know Ro was there, but I don't think that they were there as judges, right? I remember Ro was a judge. Yeah, that's right, because we stood next to each other and we're like, who the fuck is this? I was going to say Ro, but I wasn't sure if she was just judge or, executioner. Both. All. Judge, jury, executioner. So we've got Ro. So Ro's important. Now, Ro is entangled very deeply with Julius Bradshaw. How, we don't know, but we know they're extremely important to each other. Okay? What happened? Lady's the other one, right? I don't know who that is, but it was somebody that was close to Hank. So what was really, really... How did Delilah get to be a judge? Julius Bradshaw asked her to be a judge. Who else was judging? B, do you remember? Sorry, we have to pause for a second while I remember all the players involved in this because my brain is just... It was like literally a year ago. Not really, but 9 months ago, 10 months ago when we had this trial. Not off the top of my head. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll remember at some point and then I'll have to go, oh wait, I have to back up and then I'll tell you. Herbie was not a judge though, was he? He was there to facilitate, but he wasn't a judge. Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? Herbie was there. A bunch of people were there. We'll get there, okay? So anyway, Hank Hansen's on trial. He is basically, he takes the stand. A bunch of people speak on his behalf and are like, oh, yeah, he blew up your guy with dynamite, but he's a really good guy deep down. And he's a good man. He's very good. Very good. And of course, Delilah's over here like, fucking unbelievable. First of all, that doesn't exist. And second of all, no, he isn't. And third, he enjoyed every second of blowing that motherfucker up with dynamite. So then Hank takes the stand and Delilah tells Julius to ask some questions. And one of the questions was like, does he regret it and would he do it again? And Hank Hansen is like, no, I don't regret it. And yeah, I'd do it again. Because guess what? Surprise, he's not a good man. So anyway, the end of the trial concludes with them deciding, well, we can't kill you, but what we're going to do is we're going to cut off your fucking shooter, your gun finger, your trigger finger. We're going to cut that fucker off. And we're going to smash your other hand with a fucking boulder. All right. So Julius and Ro smash his hand with a hammer or with a boulder and cut off his trigger finger. And then Hank's brother, Jericho? Is his brother's name Jericho? Yes. With a hammer. Sorry. Jericho. It was Jericho. Okay. So then, like, Hank's whole fucking family is there for this trial, right? And Hank's like, okay, I submit to this or whatever. And he willingly, I guess you're already there, but, he gets his hand smashed and his finger cut off. And he's freaking out and yelling at Ro and Julius the whole time and blah, blah, blah. And Jericho, his brother, is like, no, this ain't happening. I'm stopping this right now. And everyone's like, you better sit the fuck down, buddy, or security's gonna take you down. And he's like, no, I refuse. And Hank's like, sit down, brother. And the brother's like, no, brother, I don't want them to hurt you. And Hank's like, no, brother, please, they're going to hurt you. They're going to kill you. And he's like, I don't care. And then he opens fire. Jericho fired first, okay? Jericho opens fire on the whole fucking, courtroom. And then Morgan kills him. It was like there was a firefight. And it was pretty good. It was really cool firefight. Okay, so they were like going back and forth. There were like 4 or 5 people involved, and there was just it was awesome. It was very cool. But Jericho gets hit fatally, okay, and is like bleeding out. And Hank comes over to Jericho, and they're having an extremely tender moment of like, brother, I love you. Jericho went out like a champ. It was an incredible perma, dude, too. So, but there are multiple reasons for why we think it's an incredible perma. If you don't know what perma means, it means that they've chosen to kill their character and they'll never play their character again. Okay? That's what that means. So, it means the character died. Anyway, So he gets fatally wounded and he's laying there on the ground and he's bleeding out and he's talking to Hank and they're like, brother, I love you and you're the last one and I'll please, like they're having an extremely tender moment. And then Delilah comes up from behind, grabs Hank and pulls him away from his dying brother. And Hank's screaming and like, oh my God. And Delilah's just like, stop being a pussy. And then they're like, pulls him, like away from his dying brother. And then is like, the trial actually begins now. And we're going to fucking march you up to the top of the mountain while your hand is broken and bleeding and your finger's bleeding and your brother's dying and, get your shit together. And then so like pulls him up. So they take him up to the top of the mountain and Julius is like, here's my machete that I was given. And if you make it down from this fucking mountain, then you're of Guarma, like congrats if you live. So they basically take him all the way up to the top of the mountain, give him a machete to use with his broken and bleeding hand, and are like, good luck surviving, bitch. It's Survivor now. And then they walk down and leave him up there at the top of the mountain, right? Okay. A week goes by. A full week goes by, and everyone's like, oh, that fucker's dead. For sure. For sure. And then Hank walks into Delilah's bar and is like, hey, bitch, I ain't dead. Could you send me a doctor? And Delilah's like, no, I'll think about it. Maybe. Probably not. Go away. And so he's like, okay, thanks. And walks back up the mountain. Now, at this point, this is an extremely interesting choice. Okay? Because Hank has made it down. He can just fucking leave. It's like a 10-minute walk from Delilah's bar to the port. Leave. You're good. Never come back. Fuck you, Guarma, right? But no. He's like, send me a doctor. I'm not ready to leave yet. I'm going back up to the mountain. Bye. So he leaves. And I'm like, I'm probably not going to do that. And I play Delilah. So Delilah walks down to the port, essentially. And I just happen to run into a fucking doctor, dude. And Delilah's a bit superstitious. So it was like, well, I guess this is meant to be. And Delilah goes, hey, you're a doctor, right? Yes, I used to be a doctor. Are you still certified in the crossing? No, I left because of this reason and that reason. Oh, okay. And are you okay with moral ambiguity? Well, maybe. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, come with me. Cool. And then so Delilah marches her all the way up the mountain to cut off Hank's hand. Now, everyone and their mother right now, thank you. Thank you for the sound effects. That's the bone saw that you're hearing right now, if you can hear the fucking sawing happening. That's the sound of Hank's hand getting cut off. Oh my God. Everybody and their mother right now is like, Hank cut off his hand because he couldn't save it. But you and me and Hank and... Is it Marie? What's her character's name? May. Okay? So you, me, Delilah, Hank, and May know that the hand could have been saved. And he cut it off as a, like, offering to the island. Holy shit, dude. That's hardcore. Right? So Delilah's like, yo, dude, you're hardcore. And he's like, I know I'm hardcore. I'm hardcore. And Delilah's like, well, I'm kind of hardcore also. And I recognize that you're hardcore. And he goes, I recognize that you recognize that I'm hardcore. I'm going to show you how hardcore I am. Right? And then Delilah's like, I look forward to it. Bye. And leaves, right? Fucking 4 months later, hyper hardcore, yeah. 4 months later, we get wind that Hank Hansen is fucking going after everyone who was at the trial. He's going after Julius. He's going after Ro. He's going after everyone Julius cares about. He's doing all the... He's hardcore, dude. He's hardcore. He's doing it by himself as well. He might have like one other person with him, but most of the time he's by himself and he's picking these motherfuckers off one by one and he's like torturing them and shit, dude. Hardcore, okay? No, you're hardcore. No, you. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. I can't help it. Anyway, so he's like picking people off one by one. He will save Delilah for last, is my guess. It's possible. It's entirely possible. But so Delilah catches word that he's like angry about the trial, which to Delilah is like, that's weird because, he was like, I'm hardcore up on the top of the mountain. He cut off his hand. He was like, I'm of the island, like the island's giving me life. Could you fucking get your shit together? How long does it take you to drill in whatever it is that you're drilling? What could you possibly be making? What could possibly be happening up there? No one knows. Please don't go all day. At least the fight isn't until later. Anyway, what fight you're talking about? I'll get there. Okay, so just torturing them, not killing. So, okay, here's the deal with WildRP or any server, really. There's no forced perma, which means that you or me, I'll use myself as an example. If I'm playing Delilah and somebody stabs me 7 times, it's still up to me on whether or not I'm ready to let my character die. Okay? It's entirely in the player's choice to perma their character. So Delilah says, stop screaming energy. Yeah, exactly. They're baking cookies without instructions. Don't even say that, David. That's not even that's awful. That would be terrible. Okay, so anyway. So yeah, he's not killing anyone because it's up to them on whether or not they decide to perma their characters or not. And there's a lot of violence on the server because obviously, it's extremely... So in my headcanon, the world of WildRP is just a lot more violent. Criminals get charged for hours for the violence, and it's just kind of like everyone's hardened to the violence. It's the only way it will make sense in my brain. So anyway, so Hank Hansen is like grabbing these people hardcore, like by himself. Maybe he's got 1 or 2 people with him, but usually it's by himself. And he's yanking these gang members out who were witnesses at the trial, but they were, to be very clear, they were not part of the council. Only Roe was part of the council. Okay. And then, so we hear he's like angry about the trial, and Delilah's like, that doesn't really make much sense. And then finds out that everybody on that trial is on the list, except there are some key people missing, at least in the beginning. Morgan's not on the list. Morgan shot his fucking brother, man. Morgan's the one who did the killing blow on Jericho, okay? Morgan's not on the list, and Delilah's not on the list. So Delilah goes, man, this is really hardcore. Is he just fucking with Julius right now? Is he just fucking with Julius? Like, what is happening here? If he was really pissed at Guarma and he was really pissed at everyone at the trial, he'd be going after everybody. What's going on? So Delilah's like, I'll help you go find Hank so I can figure out what the fuck is going on. Delilah's like, oh, he's doing this as an offering to the island. He's going to get caught. He's going to tell everyone in the crossing what the island did to him, what Guarmans did to him. And then he's going to let himself get caught and be made an example of. That's what Delilah was thinking. Not at all a sane thought. But I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Anyway, we find out that's not true. That's not at all what was happening. Anyway, so we go looking for this guy. And I'm going to exaggerate here now, but it's really, truly just a little bit of an exaggeration. It's for comedic effect, okay? This motherfucker hiding in the bushes for like a month and a half, and this gang could not find him. Couldn't get him. Was like, where is hardcore Hank Hansen? No one knows. Oh wait, he's behind you and he's grabbed you and he's chopping your head off with a fucking machete. So one of the cooler attacks that Hardcore Hank did, that's his new name now, Hardcore Hank did was almost take Roe's head off with a machete. Now, are you ready for the hardcore twist? It's Julius's machete that he gave him on top of the mountain. Hardcore Hank almost cut off Roe's head, who we know is completely entangled with Julius, with his own goddamn machete. What? Awesome. Okay. I wasn't aware that self-perma determination. Great way to do it, though. Yeah. Hiding in the shadows. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, exactly. Hardcore Hank Hansen. Anyway, so all this is going on, okay? They, they're hunting Hank down. Hank's hunting them down. It's like a huge thing that's been going on for a couple of months. Delilah and Herbie finally come to the crossing. Well, here's what happens. Allow me to explain, okay? Delilah goes to the crossing to be like, hey, any word on Hank? Because this has been going on for a while and blah, 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 blah. And Julius goes, yeah, actually, Herbie's on the list. And Delilah's like, what? Immediately goes back to Guarma to double check that Herbie's okay. Herbie's fine. Obviously, Herbie then hears that he's on the list and loses his fucking mind. We all know what he's like, right? Okay. Herbie is the ambassador of Guarma, and he was at the trial as a facilitator. Rose dang head, I know. So then Herbie and Delilah go to the crossing, and we encounter Hank like 3 times. We find him 3 times. Or he almost finds Herbie the first time. But yeah, anyway, it was fucking awesome, dude. And we like chase him a little bit. And then Delilah's like, okay, well, we found him. I don't know if he didn't come at me. He didn't shoot me when I was on this horse chasing him. So I think he's just playing with Julius is how I had her interpret it. Like he's just having fun with Julius. He's hardcore, motherfucker. He's got a playmate and it ain't me. So I'm going home. So then I'm like, all right. Delilah heads back to the island and Hank's there. She gets back to the bar. Well, okay, a couple things happen there, but that stuff's not important to this. Just know that Delilah's on edge, okay? Comes into the bar and Hank's got a fucking gun to Delilah's what do I say bow? How would I explain Maynard? Murder horn? What's the word that we were talking about? Doesn't matter, okay? He's got a gun to somebody's head that's important to Delilah. However, this was a great moment for me because I was like, I have been panicked that someone would put a gun to somebody's head like Julius or anything, and Delilah would just be like, I don't give a fuck. And PB has been terrified for like 2.5 years that I'm like, oh God, please don't ever let that happen to me because I don't want to have to be like, I don't care. I just want to see if you'll do it now. Like, don't fucking call my bluff. Do it. I dare you. And I've just been fucking terrified of that. However, I was already, Delilah was already out on fucking full max alert of frustration because of a conversation she had just had with Shepard, who used to be formerly Sheriff Rabbit Windward. This is definitely took longer than 5 minutes. But this is the best digest you will ever get on this whole scenario, okay? This like high school, you're sitting here with your fucking soda and nuggets, and I'm telling you everything, okay? So, what happens next? So he's got a gun to Maynard's head and is like, yo, I don't want to play with you. Why did you come and hunt me down? I thought we had an understanding. I thought we were both hardcore. I thought I'm playing with Julius right now, okay? And we're playing tag and you're not invited. And Delilah was like, fine. Okay. Go play with Julius and I hope you have fun. Fuck. Go away. And also, please, maybe, don't hurt Maynard, thanks. I actually don't think I said that in that conversation. But Delilah was like, fine, I won't. Like, he literally said the words, I don't want to play with you. And Delilah was like, fine. Go on your way. Go do your thing then, I guess. And so he leaves. And he doesn't hurt her. He doesn't hurt Maynard. And he fucks off. And then, no, you can't come to my birthday party this weekend. That's 100% what happened. God damn it, hardcore Hank. Yeah, exactly. He was like, I don't want to play with you. You're not invited to this party. Get the fuck. Why did you chase? Honestly, it really felt like there was some betrayal in his voice when he was like, why were you fucking why did you come to get me? Like, what? Hello? Oh! Like full on. What the fuck? I thought we understood each other, bitch. Which makes total sense. Anyway, so some time goes by. He kidnaps a couple more people. Or brutal. He apparently jumps out of the fucking shrubbery and hacks one of the gang members, Butch, quite badly while he was fishing in Guarma. So I'm gonna get my mom to call your mom. That's definitely the energy that it felt right there. I'm gonna tell La Madre. I'm gonna tell La Madre that you went to the crossing to fucking ruin my game. Delilah's like, fine, okay, you're good. Anyway. So, petty bitches. Yeah, So anyway, he's like, Hardcore Hank continues attacking this gang, right? And then they have one other conversation where he shows up and Delilah's like, what are you doing? And they talk, and it's kind of like an understanding of like, oh, I want Julius to kind of go what I went through so that we can face each other as equals. I've chosen him as a playmate, and I want him, they're in murder love, okay? They're equals in their fucking brutality and whatever, and their bloodlust, right? And he's like, so I just want him to get on my level so that we can play ping pong equally, okay? I want him to be on the same level as me so that we can go at each other, okay? That's Hardcore Hank being like, I need him here so that we can, fight each other. Just him and me, And Delilah's like, okay, could you maybe not hurt anyone I care about? Maybe. Could you just leave could you leave some people out of it? Maybe. Like Herbie. And Hank's just like, yeah, but I'm hardcore. Like, I won't do anything if they don't do anything. But if they do something, I'm going to finish it because I'm hardcore. And Delilah's like, okay, sure, whatever. Fine. Anyway, so things progress and continue, right? And then eventually it gets to the point where Shepard comes in and is like, yo, people are getting attacked every other day, man. It's been 2 months and you haven't caught this guy. How about I help you out here? And I propose a parlay, where you two sit down and talk about how this is going to go and a way to end this conflict. All right. And it's crazy. People are like, no, I don't think I want to do that. Everyone's like, Julius, are you crazy? We just need to hunt this guy down. We just need to get him. It'll be fine. And Julius is like, I don't know. Maybe a parlay is a good idea. And then Hank is like, I'm hardcore. I'll parlay. I'll look this motherfucker in the face and I'll tell him exactly how I feel. So they have a parlay, okay? And at the parlay, it's super fucking cool because Guarma is weird and full of a bunch of weird people. So at this parlay, Shepard is like, here are the fucking rules, kids. 1, no violence here at the parlay. 2, everything needs to be out in the air, in the open. 3, we're going to come to a conclusion today. And if you ain't solving it today, then it ain't getting touched, right? Boom. What are your offers? No touching of the hair or face. Exactly. No pulling teeth. No biting. It's like that. Full on fucking parent mode. Of like, Del also had a little meeting before that. Okay, but that's not really that important. I mean, it is a little bit, but not really. So anyway, at this parlay, they're like, here we go. Here are the rules. All right. And Hank makes a hardcore offer. He goes, okay, here's how I will end the conflict. The only ways in which I will end the conflict, and I'll give you options, bitch, because I'm hardcore. 1, I'm going to fucking take your hand or your eye, either one, and I'll be done. You're good. That's it. It's over. Guys, do you remember the second option? Because I don't. I thought there were 3 options. 1 was I take your fucking hand or your eye, and 2 was something in between that. B, do you remember what it is? Second was hand over one of us. Oh, Jesus. That's why I forgot. Because, of course, one of his crew is sacrificed. Dear God, that's such a good offer, dude. And then Hank's like, or you could just hand over one of your people. Or 3, you, me, in the schoolyard next Thursday. Alone with machetes and guns or whatever. Just you and me, buddy. And Julius goes, I am almost hardcore, but not quite as hardcore yet. So I'm going to pass this off to my gang and let it be their decision. And everyone's like, oh God, no way is his gang going to do that. And then his gang goes, we agree. To term number 3. Julius Battle Royale in the fucking jungle. Next Thursday in the recess schoolyard. Okay. And so Julius is like, oh, okay, I'm excited about this. And Delilah is like, oh my God, this is hardcore. I'm so excited. I'm murder horny. Oh my God. And then drinks a vial of Hank's blood and kisses Julius with the blood in her mouth. And then is like, here, get used to the taste of the blood of thine enemy. enjoy. Good luck. Whatever, weird shit that she's doing where she's just like, I'm so excited. And I'm conflating sex and violence like normal. Julius just went, yeah, wait, what? Yeah, exactly. And so everyone was like, okay, cool. Oh, wait, there's one really, 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 really important part here. And that is that at the end of that parlay, when they were like, yes, we agree to term number 3, and Shepard went, are you sure? Does anyone have any objections? No one had any objections. And then Shepard went, does anybody else have anything else they want to bring to the table? Delilah went, yes, when Hank Hansen falls, I want his body. Everyone was like, what? Okay. No objections, I guess, you fucking weirdo. Okay, but that comes into play later. That's important later. So then everyone's like, cool, there's going to be a death match on Thursday. What if we're not going to Guarma today? Oh, no. Well, we are, at least in the stream. So, okay, a couple days go by, right? And then Delilah is like, ooh, let's make it official and sign a contract in blood that I get Hank's body when Hank Hansen falls or is no more, let's make it official. Let's let's go down to the courthouse and get married with witnesses. I want Hank to be my friend. Yeah. So anyway, they go down to the compound. They run into Herbie. Herbie loses his fucking shit and has like a 10-minute thing with Hank where he's like, I fucking hate you and you're a slime. And Hank's like, okay, I know. And then they argue for a little bit longer. And then Herbie's like, okay, I like Julius and I like Delilah. And if they want to do this stupid thing, then I'll just let them do this really dumb thing. It's like Herbie, of all people, especially if you know his character for a long, why is he the voice of reason on this island? Like, he shouldn't be the voice of reason on this island, but somehow he's the sanest one among us all. So anyway, he's like, these fucking idiots want to go fucking punch each other's teeth out in the jungle. Fine, let them be fucking idiots. It's not my problem. Good luck. Have fun. Anyway, what's this contract that you want me to write up? And Delilah's like, that I get Hank when this fight is over, when he falls or when he dies or whatever. I'm being cagey about it on purpose. And then Julius goes, oh yeah, by the way, I'm just going to throw in a term. We have one more condition that is non-negotiable if we're to continue with this. And that is that Hank Hansen is exiled if he survives. And everybody else is like, whoa, 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 whoa. We didn't talk about that. That wasn't a term that you laid forth at the thing. You can't just add that in here. And everybody's freaking the fuck out and blah, blah, blah. So then they go running to Shepard and they're like, Mom, Dad, help. He hit me first. And it's like 4 of them. It's Herbie, it's Delilah, it's Julius, and it's fucking Hank being like, Shepard, help us. And Shepard's like, what is going? Shepard is the meme of walking into the room with the pizza and the room's on fire. Just like into the church and like, what is going on? Okay. What's happening? And Julius goes, if Hank Hansen survives, he needs to be exiled. My people are not okay with this. Butch and one other. And then we're like, okay. Okay, well, they didn't bring it up at the fucking meeting. We opened the floor. They didn't say anything. So no, you don't get to do that. This is falling apart, blah, blah, blah. And it looked like it was just going to fall apart immediately. Delilah's pissed because she's like, do our meetings on Guarma mean nothing? I thought we were all hardcore, but if we're not all hardcore, then fuck all of you. And I fucking hate this. And what is the point of anything? It's just been a massive waste of time. And I feel murder blue balled and bye. And like leaves, right? And then as she's leaving, because this gave me great pain to do, as she's leaving, I hear Hank Hansen go, all right, Jules, I'll do the exile thing if you agree to get your hand cut off so that it's equal footing. And Julius goes, yeah, okay. And I'm leaving because I'm throwing a Delilah tantrum and I'm like, are they raising the stakes to permanent conditions right now? Which means, so for those of you who are like, what the fuck? Them doing that in game means they are both out of character agreeing that whoever loses will kill their character, will kill their character. So everyone in the scene is like, oh my God, they're raising the stakes to perma conditions. What is happening? Everyone's trying so hard to stay in character when everyone is fucking freaking out about how fucking cool this is, right? However, they decide to stick to the original terms of the agreement. Hank used it, I think, as leverage to get the original terms back in place so he didn't have to be exiled. But the craziest thing was that Julius left it up to him. Julius was like, I will allow you to take my hand and also allow us both to deliver killing blows, but I leave it up to you, which is similar to what he did with his gang. It's your choice. And Hank was like, this is all I've ever wanted, was a chance to kill Julius Bradshaw. But also, I have made another agreement. And I don't think I can go back on that. Obviously, I can't speak for him. I have no idea. I'm not inside his head, but he's pretty hardcore. So I'm going to imagine that that's what happened there. And so he was like, no, we're going to stick to the original terms of the agreement because that's what we said we were going to do. And that's what we're going to do. So Herma is off the table now. That doesn't mean that they won't, right? So if one of them goes down today, they could choose to kill their character. That's still on the table, but it's not like a binding contract of we're dueling and one of us is going to die. So both could die, none could die. All that shit is happening today. Okay? It's Thursday. It's schoolyard, 6 o'clock. It's happening today. It's just no longer a guarantee. Exactly. So what else happened after that? Do we even know? Do we even care? It's Thursday now. They're going to fight in the jungle with machetes and guns. The most insane shit is happening today. It's so funny to see some of... Oh! I'm such a dick. Did anything else happen? Is there anything else important that happened between then and now? No. Oh, it's fine. Nothing really important happened except Delilah stabbed Julius in the gut yesterday, the night before he was to go out and fight, at his request, and then told Ro about it. Oh, yeah. Julius is going into the fight injured. Oh, right. Yeah. Julius was like, oh, right. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Delilah got really upset about that whole thing. And we talked about it. Like, does our word mean nothing? Blah, blah, blah. And Julius came to the bar immediately after and was like, I'm so sorry, dude. I just was trying to do the right thing for my people. And I made a bad call. And I didn't mean to, like, you know, kind of try to spring that on everyone and change the terms and blah, blah, blah. And Delilah's just there, stone cold bitch. Like, yeah, I don't care what you have to say. And then he's like, listen, if the man standing in front of you goes into the jungle on Thursday, he gonna die. Will you please help me? Will you do blood magic ritual with me? And Delilah's like, no, man. I mean, I'll think about it because you said blood magic. And also, I do like to see the transformation process for people. And so, okay, maybe. Okay, I'll think about it. And then some time goes by and Hank comes back into the bar and is like, hey, that contract, we were going to make it official. I want to make it official right now. And Herbie is like, okay, we need 2 council members to witness this and put their bloody thumbprint on here. And then we're good to go. Hey, Julius is here. Julius, do you want to sign this anyway? You don't have to because we've got 2 council members. But if you want to sign it, it'd be awesome. Julius chooses to sign it with his thumb and agree to it. And this was really cool because Hank pulls out a machete to cut his finger with to do the blood print. And it's Julius's machete. That was really cool. Anyway, so everybody signs it in blood. And Delilah is like, you know, watches Julius sign in blood and is like, okay, I'll help you then. Thank you for signing in blood. I will help you. Perfect. And then the next day, maybe 2 days later, yesterday, Julius is like, takes Delilah to a cave and is like, I need your help. There needs to be a bloodletting and you need to stab me at some point. And Delilah's like, bitch, you realize what you've done here, right? And he's like, yes, I know. And she's like, no. Like you walked in to a pet adoption place. You could have picked up a kitten and instead you've got a tiger. What are you doing? I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to stab you. Like, I'm not just going to do a little cut on your arm because I'm hardcore. Right? And he's like, I am also hardcore. And if I'm not hardcore, I'm going to die to hardcore Hank. So we got to make me hardcore. We got to have our training montage. So they have a training montage, but it's mostly a mental training montage. It's mostly Delilah beating up Julius uncomfortably so verbally for a little while. And then she stabs him in the gut and he falls down. It was amazing. Actually, it was an incredible scene. Tank was awesome. Very giving. Go watch it. It was fucking out of this world. So he's been playing Julius as this character who's like kind of almost always in limbo. He's playing all angles and now my throat's starting to go. He's playing all angles, and he's just like, he's rife with indecision, has a really, really hard time making choices. He's a liar. Yes, Albie. Yes. Go watch it before it expires in 60 days. Yeah. So he's just been kind of like, he tells everyone what they want to hear and then, you know, goes about his business and hasn't really gotten caught. Oh, that was huge. Hold on. Back up. You remember when he was like, yeah, Hardcore Hank needs to be exiled or my people won't agree to this? Turns out Butch hadn't talked to him in days since the parlay. Julius lied and was like, yeah, my people don't want this. No. Julius was trying to add extra conditions on there. Had nothing to do with his gang. But he blamed it on his gang, and everyone was really pissed at his gang for like an hour until we realized he was lying. Anyway, so yeah, so that happened. Holy shit. But anyway, he's been like waffling around and, you know, things have been weird. And, you know, Tank's been doing such a good job at playing this character who's just kind of like, exactly, Albie. Love to hate Julius. Also love to love Julius. We love Julius, but also, boy, he can be really scummy sometimes. But that's good. What a shit stirrer. Yeah. Very, very good. Anyway, so he's been playing this character that's kind of like waffling around. And Delilah's just like, you know, I hated this, you guys. It was much easier today than it was the other day. When I was mean to him the other day, I was like, oh my God, I think I'm going to pass out. But he was like so into it. And he was like, that was awesome. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, cool. And then that made yesterday much easier for me because I knew that Tank was into it. So I was just like, you piece of shit, you better get your act together or your whole gang is going to leave you. I was just like, you got a fucking whatever. And it was like weird murder therapy with Delilah, which was awesome. And it was like, you need to be better at knowing what you want. And he's like, but it's not up to me. It's up to the island and blah, blah, blah. And Delilah's like, hey, guess what? Surprise, bitch. You can make a decision that is not the same thing as what you want, but you don't even know what you want. So how are you supposed to make a proper decision? You know? Hello? You can want Edgar to win. You can want Morgan to win, but decide to leave it up to La Madre. Those are two different things. So that's kind of that was kind of the main thing of their conversation where she was like, you need to figure out what you want. And she was like, their conversation was so disjointed. And when he figures out about the stabbing, I don't think it was disjointed. Oh, you were talking about Chaucer. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, no. So anyway, Delilah and Julius are talking in this cave, right? And she's just like, you need to figure out what you want. And it's a longer conversation, but basically there were three options. Okay. First, I did the trolley problem with him. Okay. So the first time I did the trolley problem, I was like, Edgar or Morgan, which one do you want to win? And he was like, oh, it's not up to me. Blah, blah, waffle. Was going to, you know, and then she finally got him to be like, okay, Morgan, but also Edgar, you know, like he just like couldn't fucking make a decision to save his life, dude. It was like 10 minutes of him trying to figure out which one he wanted, which was amazing. RP on Tank's behalf. Okay. It was like fucking great. So then the conversation goes on a little bit longer. And then she goes, okay, let's try this again. Edgar or me. And he was like, what? You. And I went, okay, but it wasn't as fast. He was waffling a little bit still. Okay. And then the third time we presented the trolley problem, we were like, me or Ro? And he instantly was like, Ro. And then we stabbed him and we were like, good job, son. I hope you don't die. Actually, that's not what we said. As he's bleeding out on the floor, we said, if we ever see Julius Bradshaw again, we're going to be sorely disappointed, or we're going to be more than disappointed. Which is just like implying, please change and become somebody new, obviously. I'm not saying I don't ever want to actually physically see him again. I just was like, change, motherfucker. You better survive. So yeah, that happened yesterday. And I've been waiting patiently. Oh no, something else huge happened. Ro comes into the bar yesterday. I'm covered in Julius's blood. Okay? I'm covered in Julius's blood. Ro comes into the bar, is like, what the fuck happened here? But doesn't say anything, is just like eyeballing, right? And then they're talking, blah, blah, blah. And it becomes clear Ro knows something's up, you know? And eventually Delilah's like, yo, your boy is bleeding in a cave somewhere. It happened about an hour ago. You better go get him. And Ro is like, I am going to stab you to death right now in this moment. I'm going to kill you first, which is crazy cool because the conversation we had just had with Chaucer about like parents who just like kill the thing and then worry about the kid. Very cool. Anyway, so she was like, I'm going to fucking stab you. And then Delilah was like, I forget what I said, guys. You guys were like, that's such a cool line. But the thing is, when I'm in character, I'm way cooler than when I'm out of character. So I have no idea what I said, but it was something basically like, you know, don't let the last thing he say be your name or some shit like that. And then it was like very clear, like he called out for you when I stabbed him. So you better run on and go get him. And she was like, oh my God, a villainous line. No doubt. Yeah, it was something cool. I don't know. Anyway, she fucking left. She immediately left to go get him. Now, ever since that moment, have been like waiting for everyone to be mad at me because that's usually what happens when Delilah helps someone and they ask her for help and she accepts and is like, sure, I will help you. There's always like a month or 2 month period where everyone's like, how could you monster? And I'm like, they fucking asked me to do it. What do you mean? But also, I could have said no. Delilah is so misunderstood. Okay, to be fair, hold on. Kuriana, hold on. I'm memeing right now, but to be fair, Julius is fighting to the death today. You know? Delilah could have been like, are you crazy, bitch? I ain't stabbing you the day before your fucking fight. You're gonna die. But instead, she was like, if this is what you want, sure. Are you sure? You want me? You don't want somebody else who will give you a little tiny cut? No? Okay. Fine. You know, like in her mind, she did her due diligence of being like, are you sure? Which is more than I think she would have ever done for anybody else. Remember, hey, do you guys remember that one clip a long time ago when we saw that guy get fucking down by a gator in the swamp? And we trotted our little horse over to him nice and slow. And then we got off and he was like, oh my God. And he was like dying. And like, we went to pick him up and take him to medical aid because I knew as a player, like, bitch, you're out in the middle of the bayou. Ain't no one gonna find you. And the ranger thing where you call for help wasn't out yet. So this guy was just gonna potentially sit here for 3 hours waiting for someone. We pick him up and he's like, oh no, you don't have to do that. And of course, Delilah's like, I don't have to do anything. I know. And he was like, no, please. He's doing that thing where he's being polite. Like, oh, no, don't do that. It's too much trouble. And I went, okay. And I fucking dropped him and walked away. So, you know, I feel like for anyone else, if they were like, I need you to stab me. And Delilah was like, okay. She would do that. I mean, not anyone, not a stranger, you know, she's not like stabby. I know we've stabbed 2 people this week, but I've only stabbed 4 people in 3 years on the server. It just so happened that 2 of them happened to be in 1 week here. Anyway, how dare you? Okay. So anyway, I've been waiting for the fucking fallout from this, but nobody has said anything to me yet. So we're going to log in and see if we get murdered. We're going to log in and see if we get yelled at. But I also don't know if anyone knows. I don't know if Ro told anyone. I don't know if Julius told anyone. So Delilah sure shit didn't. I mean, aside from Ro. Delilah more like Stabby McStab face at this point. Don't say that. I don't want her to be too stabby. I really just want her to use it occasionally. But I will say that after 3 years of playing this character, what the fuck? What is this? Did you do this? Have you done this? I'm assuming that's who it is. if you're going to stab all the time, it gets boring. Stabbing has to become something special, a surprise, a gift. Yeah. Like I do think like, well, I will say this. I've played Delilah for 3 years on the server, and that was my first time getting to cinematically stab anyone. So that was super cool. That was awesome. And I'm so glad that it was Julius, because I've known Julius for 3 years on server as well. Like Delilah has known him for basically since she was made, pretty much shortly after. So they've known each other for a really long time. So it felt good. Okay. Now that I filled you guys in on everything, let's log in. All right. Let's log in. Delilah Dagger. Stop it, you assholes. Thank you so much. I'm just kidding. We are going to completely switch tones here. All right. You ready? Okay. So the plan right now so far is, as far as I know, holy shit. Oh, I don't have binoculars. Do you guys see that over there? So I believe that's technically Saint Denis. But we RP that it's a neighboring island. But another fun thing that we have done on Guarma. So here's the cool Guarma lore that I'm going to tell you here real quick. That's another neighboring island too. But the cool Guarma lore that exists on the server is that nobody lived on Guarma before. Well, I shouldn't say nobody lived, but it wasn't. No player character can be born on Guarma. Guarma wasn't established until 10 years ago. However, there are like ruins and stuff around the island. So we're like, we have no idea where those are from. Supposedly no one lived here. There's no record of anyone. There's like some weird journal somewhere that mentions this mysterious island. So Guarma has some very cool, like, weird, mysterious lore that's already set up, which is pretty cool. But some characters also go, yeah, there's lights over there, like there's an island over there, but when you go over there, there is nothing over there, which is so cool. And then we've also got like this island over here, which you sometimes see and sometimes you don't. It's just, I don't know. It's fucking mysterious as hell. And you know me, I love that shit. So here's the plan as of right now that I know of in character. Hey Sirius, how are ya? I heard the Bazaar update is awesome as hell. I haven't had a chance to play yet because things are popping off. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to tell you the plan as of right now because it may have changed. And I genuinely just don't know. So we're going to go find out. We're going to walk back. It's going to be a long walk back. So just bear with me because I refuse to run as Delilah just in case somebody fucking sees me. It would ruin the character for me forever. Lost vibes. Exactly, Specky. Exactly. So Guarma is essentially fucking Lost Island. And I love it. I might go this way, actually. I could walk along the beach, but that's not really a Delilah thing, so we're not going to do that. Anyway, so let me tell you some other things that I've heard anyway. I don't know for sure yet. I haven't seen any polar bears yet. Yeah, but people have seen jaguars on the island that don't hurt you. So we've heard people talking about running into jaguars or panthers rather that look at them or watch them but don't attack them. And then we've also heard stories about panthers chasing people down from the, from the top of the mountain. Hold on one second. Oh shit, you guys, I got so busy telling you the recap, the high school musical recap, that I forgot we were supposed to fix some of our music here, which we should definitely do while we're here in this side of the jungle. Because the second we get to the bar, we might run into some people and some RPs. So we're going to do that right here. Oh, fancy memories. Isn't this where we killed that guy? Okay. All right, here we go. So I just want to make sure we've got... There's some music that I used to have that isn't loading properly. Not this one. This one's good. Okay, that one works. Hold on. This is just going to take me 1 second. I just have to change the file name. That's all. I just have to change the file name. And by file name, I mean... just where it's located. Because I moved it from a dying hard drive. Okay. Okay, this should work too. Nice. Okay. Then I think the only one that is fucked up at the moment is Edgar's Waltz works just fine. What's this one? Oh, I think this is Edgar's Waltz, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Perfect. And then I think there was this. Okay, cool. I am ready. All right. Hell yeah. Can I still see the chat? Okay, can. Okay, are we here? Is everything working? Can you guys hear me? We have such a... Everything's working. Okay, awesome. I can hear you. Can you hear me, Clem Fandango? Yes, I can hear you. Oh my god. You know what I want? Does anybody remember when Brad played that character, McTavish? Because I doubt he's gonna... I think he's just gonna delete all those highlights and clips and whatever. I can't imagine he's gonna save any of that. But if anybody can find me that VOD, I want to watch that before that goes away. I was fucking pissing myself laughing. It was so good, dude. When he's like doing the bath and stuff. Does anybody remember? Oh my god. Oh, Bob, thank you. It's very kind of you. Wow, look at the light. Look at the light, you guys. This game is fucking unreal. That's creepy. All the animals are quiet over here. What the fuck? This motherfucker. I swear to God. Where's my broom? I'm gonna smack my broom into my ceiling. Hey, are you quiet down up there? WildRP is like, you know, supreme primo quality RP. Okay? The only thing that would make it oh, Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. The only thing that would make it like ultimately perfect for me, and this is something that I have come, you know, with full circle on, is some supernatural shit. But I don't want us to be able to do it. I don't want the players to be able to do it. I want like the ghost train to be turned on like, you know, once every 3 months or something, you know? Just something fucking weird happening every once in a while that the staff does or something. Well, which I guess they do actually, because every Halloween something really fucking weird happens now. Like all those snakes. Oh, Jesus, it scared the shit out of me. The snakes and stuff that happened that one time, and the horses and stuff. So I guess they do that actually. So then never mind. Perfect. Perfect little bean. So those of you who are like, what is happening? We keep bumping into the boundary of the map here. Yeah, I was there, Maple. I was there as Delilah. When all the snakes and stuff. Unfortunately, we never have RP'd in the actual Red Dead setting. People are always afraid of the supernatural touch to it, but that oddness was part of the Old West. Yeah. Okay, so we've hit the boundary map here. Which is why she keeps, like, it keeps saying, please turn around. Oh, which makes sense, because we're here. This is where we're supposed to get on the boat. Okay, my bad. I walked too far. Don't do that, Peebs. Could you imagine? I haven't been down since Edgar cut me down with a machete. And then I fell off a cliff the day of the fight, and no one could find me. It was the best. Lost all my knives. Oh shit, what do I have here? Oh no, I have the ritual knife. Because I couldn't give it to him. I should have given it to him. Oh god, that's... Alright. Alright. We're going this way. My bad. I don't know how much you know about Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, do you know about the river monster? So I played through the main story of Red Dead Redemption 2, and I always planned on going back and doing another playthrough after the betrayal and the sadness left my mind a little bit. We were going to go do, because I hear there's also like a vampire quest. There's like a time traveler mini quest. Those are all things I would really love to. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Listen, bitches, don't look. I gotta eat. So there is one other... So Guarma has been able to do a couple of some really fucking neat things here. We've done one deathmatch before, where it was a fucking crazy ass event, dude. We had to have players sign waivers and shit to be like, yes, I understand that it means one of us has to perma, which was crazy. But it was like this very cool event where they were fighting to the death in an arena. So not what we're doing here. And then what was the other thing that I was just thinking of? I was like, then we've also done a thing where JJ and Clive, oh God, this was crazy, you guys. But basically there was somebody who had, betrayed Guarma or done something really bad. And we caught him and then let him try to escape. Delilah was like, if you make it to the boat, I'll give you this ticket and you can be free. And then was like, go. And then went, JJ, Clive, go kill him. Like, go stop him from getting to the boat. So this north part of the island, I haven't been back here since that hunt that they did. And they did get him and they did kill him. Did he make it? He did not make it. They killed him. Which was amazing. Sater played that character. It was so fucking cool. But I haven't been back here since that hunt. So I think I'm quite fond of the North Island here. But it makes total sense to be like, this is where we're going to go to fight each other in the jungle, because it's just like this nice little open area. It's so far away from the rest of the role play. It's just like, Guarma's perfect for this weird shit, man. It's perfect. This weird lost island shit. And Colin was up on top of the mountain for a while playing a fucking hermit who'd give people advice. Colin from Rhodes. That Colin. I don't even know where the fuck I am. Where the fuck am I, guys? Is the boat over there? Did I just walk? I didn't even know you could walk over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. It must be... I thought you couldn't walk over here. Is that where the fucking boat is? Oh. Did I just go farther than I thought you could? Holy shit, you guys. I didn't even know you could be over here. What the fuck? Okay. Part of me is like, we gotta keep going and see how far we can go. But then also, what if we hurt ourselves, and then no one can get to us the day of the fight? Probably should not do that, huh? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? That's where you get on the boat. Fucking what? Do you think we can keep going, though? Here's the thing, though. If you can, then that means somebody can walk over here. They don't have to take the boat. And that's kind of sort of important to know. Oh, Jesus Christ, it scared me. Oh, my God. Okay, well, at least we know. I didn't even know you could get over here. Man, imagine being over here. Creepily watching somebody to get off the boat. Oh, my God. Cool. Am I remembering wrong? The boat's over there, right, guys? Am I crazy? I must be crazy. There's shit here. Huh. Maybe open your map. Oh yeah, good shout. I'm just like, whoa. Delilah doesn't usually use a map, so I'm just like, I just am not used to opening it while I'm on Guarma here. But just because I have no fucking clue where I walked. Oh yeah. Who the fuck knows, dude? Who knows? Oh my god. It doesn't tell me where the boat is. But I think from looks, it looks like it's over there. So we're going to go over here. But I may have fucked that up, to be honest. This is cool. Can you give me the TLDR on La Madre? Is that what you were asking here? Yes, I can. I can. So, the player Tassara made La Madre on her militia character Jasmine. When Guarma first opened up as a playable area. I'm just going to go this way. She introduced, or PBCan, you can do both, because I imagine yours is going to be a lot more information. I'm only going to be able to describe it from Delilah's perspective. So, Jasmine introduced La Madre as a kind of like a religion or a god or goddess that people here on the island recognize and worship. And it's very ambiguous as to, like, you know, who or what this god is, La Madre. But what I was kind of taught from Jasmine, and Jasmine taught Delilah a little bit, was that La Madre is the island. So very lost-like as well. La Madre is just another term for, you know, mother. We've got Mother Tree as well. Oh, I could show you guys that scene. I will probably never show that scene ever because it's just me monologuing for the first time ever. I told Shepard a story of the Mother Tree the other night. I've been sitting on it for like 2 years of like, oh man, damn, this tree is sick as hell. Wow. That's fucking wild looking. Like Mother Earth or specifically the island? It's specifically the island, La Madre, the mother. We also make reference to the Mother Tree, and part of the legend or the lore there that I have been using is that, you know, there are two versions of it, right? Which I just think is interesting for any like lore or myth that you have. And that is like blood was spilled on the island and then these trees grew up from it. Because the in-game lore that players have been doing is that there are like blood red flowers underneath these trees that only grow by the mother trees. And so there's one legend that goes like there was a huge amount of bloodshed and battle, and then these trees rose up from the blood on the island, and they call them the mother trees, which are essentially like mother's hands reaching up because the trees look like, you know, fingers. Not all the trees do, but the mother trees do. They look like weird spindly fingers. And they reach up and, you know, are like cradling the fallen people or whatever. Her fingers are coming up through the ground. So that's one. And then the other myth of the mother tree is that there was a woman, or there was a couple, and a woman lost her lover out at sea. They were together. She brought his body to the mother tree and was like, you know, please save him or bring him back to life. And the mother tree ends up consuming the woman who's alive and well and pulls her into the tree, and she becomes part of the tree. And then the sailor, the man wakes up and recognizes that the mother tree is his loved one but that they'll never talk or anything ever again. So it's the whole idea of like making a deal with the devil of the island. Like, yes, I will bring your lover back to life, but you now have to be a part of the tree, kind of thing. Very cool. Yeah. You know what? I might share that scene or something another time, but I think I'd have to really be coaxed, or maybe we can ask Flick to do it, because it's just me talking. I'm telling a story for like 5 minutes, and I'm so glad that Flick let me fucking monologue, but I just hate talking, so, which is weird because I haven't shut the fuck up. How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. You know, I hate talking, says the streamer who hasn't shut up for the last 3 hours. Anyway, that was the north of the island. So if you can see, that's where we were over there just now. Right? And I was like, I didn't even know we could get over there. So this little rowboat is like a little teleporter. It just shoots us over onto that side of the island, which is so cool. Anyway, it's a long walk over here, and I fucking love it. I don't know, man. I love Guarma so much. So anyway, La Madre is essentially, it is the island. It is this mysterious, I think some of the lore I've hinted at on Natalie as well, because Natalie's like, oh, we found this journal where, the scientists kept hearing about this island and then went, and then nobody ever knows what happened to the scientist. Just his journal was found. And so I kind of like this idea of the Guarma as an entity, as La Madre, as this mother island, makes herself visible. Like the island becomes something you can reach every, I don't know, 30 years, something like that. People live on it, build on it, and then ultimately it leads to disaster, bloodshed, and death, and everyone fucking dies, and then civilization's gone, and then she disappears for a while, and then all of a sudden she's back. Obviously none of that stuff is like real, but that's kind of what I'm playing with, the idea of like, the island swallows everybody who tries to live on it. And it's only in the last 10 years that people have started living here again. So I just think that's fucking fun as hell. Gives us a lot of room to play as well. But there are other gods and goddesses that are referenced from the island, but La Madre is one of the bigger ones. She's sometimes called the Blood Mother, or, and it's said like she recognizes strength and all sorts of stuff. And really it's also, in my opinion, kind of an exploration in like how, you can have this mythical figure in multiple different, oh man, is that just a door in the side of the fucking, oh my god, that's so cool. I feel like I remember another god being mentioned more consistently a while ago. Oh no, 100%. The other shaman would talk about that as well, I think. Like the serpent snake or something like that, and I just can't remember the god's name at the moment. I think there's one there's like La Madre, who in my head is the island, and then there's another one that it represents the sea, and I think it's the sea snake. But it may just be El Serpiente, just the serpent. So yeah, we've got some like mother snake. I think there's some other imagery here around here too, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Like really neat living lore here. There's 9 that I know of. Yeah, that's super cool. I'm sorry. Are these people's heads? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I've never seen that before. All right, then. I've never seen that before. Holy fuck. Just some fucking heads in a crate. Holy shit. Are those the flowers? So there aren't actually any red blood flowers that grow on Guarma. It's just that people have been role-playing that they pick blood flowers from the bottom of the mother tree. So that's all in RP, which I just think is fucking awesome. And, you know, so is it would be cool to have more God's presence spoken about. So for me, I like, you know, obviously it's all just up to the players, right? We decide what we're going to be talking about, and we decide, you know, it's up to a player to bring something up and then take it and run with it, right? Which we all did with La Madre, which is awesome. But to me, I think it would be super fucking cool if the gods, because I like it when you've got lore and mythology, but then you trace it back and you're like, oh, I wonder if this is a story that got stretched, you know, and like warped or something like that, you know, like where it could have been, you know, real people once upon a time, and then it just became this crazy legend. I also like that if you look at La Madre as like this island, the mother, and you look at how she recognizes strength, she, blood is used to kind of pay tribute to her. If you look at that from the aspect of, from the perspective of people who fought for their freedom, because that is some history that we do have on Guarma in the last 10 years, is that the people who settled here did run into some pretty fucked up dictatorship twice, actually, and they overthrew twice. So, like, no, we're not doing that right now, Delilah. We have things we have to do. So if you think about like this idea of, from the perspective of these, people who kind of like rose up and had to kind of have a revolution twice in order to live on the island, then it totally makes sense to me that they would go, blood is how you, kind of like worship, because over time it's just become like, yeah, it was blood on the sands because that's what we had to do to be able to live here, to overthrow this dictator. And, blood and sacrifice and warriors and strength, those things become very important because you needed those things to survive the dictatorship, and to get out from under the violent, cruel. The lore on the previous dictator was holy shit, you guys, like some fucked up shit. Like having people in cages and stuff, and yeah, it's just fucking insane. So, and making them fight each other and all sorts of stuff. So there's a lot of like really fucked up lore behind what happened previously, and then them, revolting, and then, when you look at the story of La Madre and how she values strength and stuff like that from that perspective, it's not creepy at all. You go, oh, I see why they value strength. But for people in the crossing, sometimes they're like, oh, what, you value strength and blood on the sands? And like, okay, you guys are weird. Like even Delilah being like, yeah, the blood on the island is good for the island. But it's because it's like, this is a place where you kind of have to fight to survive, sort of. And they've taken it to the extreme. Which I just find like lore like that incredibly interesting when you go, oh, okay, this started as like a revolution and now some fucking religious zealots have taken it a little too far, you know? But also, it'd be cool to have somebody be like, yep, we're remembering the traditions and shit of Guarma. Like when somebody says we're going to fight to the... That's why we were like, oh man, the death match is so cool. And it's neat to kind of warp it into a, you know, almost warp it into a blood sport where you're like, man, that's fucked up. But when you think about where it originally came from, it came from this crazy dictator who used to put people in, you know, pits to fight each other for his entertainment. Right. And so then it's like, well, what did they do? Once they beat the dictator, did they go, I challenge you to this thing and we continue to do it, but it's not for entertainment anymore. It's to remember where we came from. I don't know, man. It's just cool stuff. Just all weird, cool stuff. Like, why did they keep that going? And did they even? Or was it something that got lost to time and they now just are like, yeah, they used to do that and I don't know why. But I do like the idea that like Guarma is very much about autonomy, freedom, and like strength, and also just this kind of like if I call out to you and I challenge you to a duel, then we are gonna do it in the jungle and we're gonna hunt each other down and you know whatnot. And I know that machetes are a huge part of the culture as well, just because in the lore that's how they beat the dictator. They weren't allowed guns. The revolutionaries didn't get guns or anything like that. They took the island by machete. So cool shit, man. How did it go from there to Herbie and the militia kind of change for the island lore-wise? So when they overthrew the dictator, they formed the militia. And the militia is, you know, basically the militia's staff. For the most part, like it's just I don't want to say it's code word because there are people that play militia members. But for the most part, it's kind of like the unknown or unseen, like rule, like that's staff. And usually only staff would play militia in the past. So like if you see somebody coming in and they're walking around and they're militia members, then that's usually just them, you know, continuing the lore and being like, okay, yep, the militia's here. And pretty much the militia's purpose is to be like, we're going to make sure that no crazy dictator takes over ever again. And so the militia is there to kind of, you know, prevent anything like that from happening again. So that's why they have rules of like no more than 4 can be in conflict, because then we're going to see it as a beginning of a revolution and we're going to end it. So that's why you have the gang limit at 4 on Guarma. And as far as like Herbie goes in terms of, you know, becoming part of the militia, I think like Herbie was here on the island. The militia was present and they were like, hey, you know, we need an ambassador. I don't know how he joined the militia. I think I'd have to ask him. I know that Natalie, my militia character, joined the militia as a scientist, as an explorer. So she got a grant from Saint Denis to be like, hey, go to this weird island and research some stuff. Well, technically, in my backstory, she got the grant. She applied for the grant based on the fact that she used to do brain science. And they were just like, sure, whatever you want for your brain science. And then she revealed at the last second, oh, I'm not going to study the brain. Don't you know, I'm studying herbs and their medicinal properties. Bye. You signed off on it already. Bye. So she kind of has a strained relationship with the Saint Denis University right now. But anyway, she came on a grant. She's a scientist and a doctor. And so she's like, she's not in any conflict or anything like that. And she's the character I was trying to get our medical department running with on Guarma. Yeah. But anyway, I hope that answers all your questions. If you have any more questions, just let me know. I know that Flo is a militia member. Jasmine was a militia member who died, unfortunately. Her lover, Jim, died in a death match, and she lost her mind and went out into the jungle and was never seen again. And I think the last remaining militia members that I know of, and I could be wrong, but the last remaining militia that I've seen around that are active, obviously there are probably some more, are Natalie, Kirby, and Flo. So those are the 3 that remain. And that's why Herbie's just like, you know, he's stressing about the militia and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, some pretty cool RP on Guarma, man. It's got a whole little like lore and story, and it's just neat. It's like, it's basically, I think of it like you've got like 2 little mini servers here, and then they cross over. And it's awesome. You're welcome. You are most welcome. Okay, you know what would be a great idea, though? You hear that? Okay, we are going to get some food. Because this is going to be a crazy day. And it is probably a good idea to have some stew with us. It's going to be a long day. I'll get one more. I'll eat that one. Oh, we're actually okay. So we'll just drink some of this water. Is Keeper here? I'm not sure. Yeah, do you mind? Oh my God, there's somebody here. Holy shit. Do you mind posting the link in the Discord as well? Ooh. Who are you? I kind of wanted to go up there, but I guess we'll follow this person now. All right, maybe I'll see you tonight. See you in a few hours. Bye. Oh, what? Hold on. I gotta plug my phone in. Why is this guy just standing there like a creep? What's happening here? Are we just staring at each other? What's going on? Bro, he just turned around and pulled his fucking bow and arrow out. The shit? Do I look creepy? Oh yeah, I guess I do. I was like, do I look like I'm gonna kill him? Or something? I mean, I guess to be fair, I waited. Is that Tiki? I have no clue who that is. No clue who that is. But I feel like he either ran around a corner and is waiting, or he just fucking booked it. Bro, there's one way. There's one way back to the main area. Don't assume I'm coming to hurt you, but I guess I do look... I didn't consider how creepy I look, but I do look pretty creepy, I think. I thought so, but he's walking upright. Yeah, it's not anybody crawling around. So I don't know who it is. But they have pieced out, guys. I don't see them anywhere. Did they run or did they log? Weird. don't see any footprints either. That's why I'm like, oh.
Good evening.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's you.
Are you from the island? You might have to speak up.
I didn't say anything. Who are you?
Isaac. And you?
Delilah.
You are the third Delilah I've met. You're the first on this island.
And what brought you to the island?
Many things. Not just one. I suppose a chain of events. You know a man named Jude?
No, I don't.
Well, he was the first. And then I suppose it would have been Mr. Bradshaw. But I haven't seen him in quite some time. I doubt he recognized me. You'll have to forgive the caution.
Nothing to forgive when you're right.
How about yourself? What brings you to the island?
I belong here. The island has claimed me for quite some time now.
Claim.
That's right.
How do you know when you've been claimed to buy a place?
How does anyone know anything? In your marrow?
True enough, I suppose. I think I like you, Delilah.
Hmm.
What about the name Pavel?
I can't say that I do.
Well, then it seems I've got a story to tell you. If you're a resident.
I'm listening.
A long time ago now, that man, Jude, I met with him in the state known as Saints Crossing, some ways away from here. We talked. We had some similar ideologies, I suppose. And he sought to use me as a pawn for a very specific event. This event of his, it was perhaps not original, but it was something that did entice me. He wanted to host a death game in order to bring up some sort of malignant spirit. I myself don't hold quite the same beliefs as this man, Jude. But I do enjoy the notion of violence. So, I agreed to be a participant. Weeks pass, and Mr. Jude has issues finding people to be willing participants in this game of his. Until he finds a man named Pavel Boris. Pavel is a particular man. He has people he cares about, like so many of us, to the point where he is desperate enough to be a pawn in Jude's game. And as fate would have it, we met the day before we were to have this game of ours. We spoke, we talked, and we came to the conclusion it would be quite sad for either of us to kill the other. But it had to be so. Jude's location for this death game of his was here on Guarma. And it was the first time I stepped foot on the island. There were many involved. People sponsoring the event, wanting to see blood soak into the boards. Jude and his entourage, and a few others. We made our way to the overhanging arena. And it was there that Pavel Boris killed me. I awoke back in Saints Crossing under the care of one of Mr. Jude's cohorts. And what happens after is a story, I suppose, unrelated. But I always looked over to the horizon, where I thought this island might be located. And I suppose that's what drew me back.
I remember now. The death game. The farce. Arranged with half a heart, I suppose. You dressed it in ritual, called it something sacred, and then spat in its mouth. Guarma does not suffer empty offerings. Perhaps that's why she called you back.
It might be so. I suppose that's why I'm back. Among other more mundane reasons. There were many people in the crowd that day. Were you amongst them?
No.
A pity. Perhaps Jude would have learned the error of his methodology earlier. you the Bruja that Mr. Bradshaw spoke of?
What makes you ask that?
Bill, Lila, you met me at the docks in Annesburg. This was many months ago, you understand. Told me to seek you out. But I never did find you. And I decided, after some time, to sequester myself on the northern part of the island.
Yes, I am. And why exactly did Julius tell you to seek me out? Was it to seek forgiveness? For your butchering of a sacred ritual?
Not so good a reason as for that, I am afraid. Those same many months ago, I was wronged. By a man and a few cohorts by the name of Edgar. I'm only, well, despite, I suppose, being a bit broken, human at the core. So I decided to seek the roots. Bradshaw told me to come here to find out more about his.
Enjoy your time on the island, Isaac. Edgar should be here today, in fact. Enjoy your time on the island, Isaac. Yo, cool. We finally met Soft, you guys. Fucking of all the days, it had to be today. That's fucking nuts. Also, PB knows, like, the Jude and that crew and whatever, and that they came over for a death match, but I just was like, Delilah's heard the guy's name, like, once, maybe twice. I don't think she remembers or cares until he mentioned the botched death match where no one died. And then she was like, oh, you guys. You fucks. I fucking love the polar reaction too between Alder to Soft and Delilah to Soft. Who's just like, Alder's fucking terrified. And Delilah's just like, who the fuck are you? I mean, I tried to show that I thought he was potentially dangerous by, like, kind of walking in the same direction and then having my knife out, which I think is Delilah speak for, you are a dangerous creature, potentially. So I thought that was pretty, that's what I can do, because I can't really have her be like, oh my god, I'm terrified of you. But that was pretty fucking cool. Who the fuck is this guy? All right, we're going to head to the, I would have stayed longer and continued the conversation, but it just felt, I think that's not really on Delilah's mind. I am intrigued about, this is the second person we've met in the last week that's been wronged by Edgar, so that's kind of cool. So it just kind of felt like, well, maybe you'll see Edgar today. Assuming it's the same Edgar. But I assume that it is, otherwise he wouldn't have brought it up, I also find it interesting that Jules sent him to come and, meet me. But he hasn't seen Julius in quite some time, so that's weird too, right? I have no fucking clue where anybody is. Throw a rock and you'll probably find somebody who's been wronged by Edgar. Yeah, I know. But I would have stayed longer and drawn out the scene, but I just know that we're supposed to be getting shit ready now. So I kind of am like, well, I'm sorry, but I have to go. There is an actual, oh, here he is again. An actual thing happening. Where is everyone? I assumed they were going to be down by the port. I don't know where they are. I guess we'll go up to the bar. Maybe they're already down by the La Playa? parallels in that combo were wild. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. You know what else was really neat? It's just a reminder to trust your instincts too, right? Because like I was like, he's holding his bow out at me. He doesn't know who I am. Then he puts his bow away. And I'm like, geez, is this guy gonna RDM me? But then he's gone off the bridge, and I was like, I don't see any footprints. And at that moment, I should have just looked up. I should have just been like, if I don't see any footprints, it's because he went up. You know, because you do see them in the game, by the way. You know, like, look. See? You do get to follow people around and stuff, at least a little bit. A very interesting dynamic compared to Alder. Yeah, it was fun. I'm so glad that we met Soft for the first time on Alder, because I really felt like I got to do that character, you know, Soft justice by being frightened and being afraid. And Alder's like, there's something wrong with him. You know, like there's something supernatural about him and I don't know what it is. Whereas I feel like, at least, you know, from the perspective of, you know, my character Delilah, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? We're kind of, you know, it's interesting, but then also, oh, you're one of the ones who bastardized the Guarman death match by making it a farce and a joke. Okay, cool. Until you do something that makes me think that you are worthy of my time, then you're not, kind of thing, I guess. Which makes you feel bad because Soft is fucking awesome, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Hey, Vardis, how are you? Welcome in. We've got some crazy shit going on today. But I do like that he was up on a perch. That was pretty cool. Because Delilah's usually the one up top, right? So that was neat. There are probably like 30 people on this fucking island right now, and I have no idea where anyone is. I have to rewatch that. Freaking out. Yeah. I feel like I've jumped into the middle of season 15 of some epic series. Oh, that's very kind of you, Vardis. I did a little ridiculous high school summary. A little bit ago, but yeah, some crazy shit happening here. Is that less detailed than the college summary? No, I just more meant like high school gossip. Like, oh my God, and then you're not going to believe what happened here, and this happened, and she said what? And it was just a bit ridiculous. It wasn't as serious as I take the rest of this. Also, we got to be fucking careful, dudes. I'm just sitting here walking around like it's the normal day here in Guarma. But everyone and their mom has heard about this event, and we're going to have people crawling all over the island that don't belong here. And by don't belong here, I just mean weren't invited. Obviously, anyone can RP on Guarma. But from Delilah's perspective, she's just like, You're here if the island calls to you, and if you stay, it's because you were like, you're meant to stay or whatever. And then everyone else is just a fucking bug. But we got to be careful too, because it's like Hank and Julie. Okay, two things we got to be careful of. One, Hank is out here somewhere, which is fine because that's okay. But people who like Hank and don't like me are out here. And also, I don't know if Julius told anybody what happened yesterday, or if Ro told anyone what happened yesterday. So Julius's entire crew could be out here ready to fucking jump me. So we just got to be a little paying attention today. We can't just be fucking around. Talking about high school, not paying attention to the ground, Could you imagine if there had been somebody there as soon as I said, oh, Jesus.
I was just asking about you.
And how are you? Asking what? I'm just gonna wait. Her TeamSpeak died, so that's why we're waiting here.
Now I might be able to hear you. I think you just awestruck me.
Asking about what? Inquiring as to where I was? Or something else?
I was just seeing if you were about.
Have you seen Herbie or Julius today?
I saw Julius late last night. Herbie as well.
But no one
Not
today?
at all this morning.
Alright. Is anyone in the bar?
Hank?
Perfect. Be careful. There's some strange creatures crawling around the island right now.
I'll probably be back up this way in a little while. But thank you.
This is familiar.
Howdy.
Are you ready?
I am. Almost.
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 What else is left?
I've just been thinking. That there's one last thing I need. And I need it. Bad. I want to know. I want to know now. When's the last time you hurt? What have you lost? Who are you?
And what? You standing here throwing a tantrum is going to make me tell you? The last request of a dying man?
Figured you had some time to think about it. Tell me, Delilah, are you unraveling?
Perhaps. Perhaps I am. Perhaps you will be alive to witness it. Perhaps you won't. But I can say with certainty, if I tell you anything right now, that satisfaction of knowing will seep into your bones and weaken you. Why would I do that? What else do you have? After you killed Julius Bradshaw, what else is there for you that you need or want?
There There is something. My future here has been written. No matter if it's Hank Hansen or not. If Lamontre chooses to give me power today, then that is her story. I feel bad coming to you empty-handed.
You've never been empty-handed.
You've given me so many gifts. I want to give you the best gift of all. And maybe we don't know what it is yet.
Then on both accounts, I suppose you'll have to stay alive to find out. Have you eaten?
I've helped myself.
Then we should head to the port. It's almost time.
I see you there.
All right. Oh my god, good shit, dude. Holy shit. I was gonna make him a beverage, and also I definitely thought he was gonna fucking kill me just then. Holy shit. I definitely, when he was like, I'm here for one last thing, I was like, oh, here it comes. The betrayal. The Lylon fucking high alert, dude. Oh my god. I want to go chasing him in the jungle right now. Oh my god. You did not just be like, I'll see you there, and then fucking dart off into the dark. God damn it. I don't want to play with you, Delilah. Fine. I was gonna make him a drink just then. I was like, you know what? Actually, let me make you the drink I serve to people who are about to potentially die. hear a donkey. The synchronicity of the /me's is on point. Yeah, that was crazy good, you guys. What a weird day so far. But also, it's getting close to the time we're supposed to be going over. Like, real dangerously close. And I haven't seen anyone other than Hank. Weird. And Rose. But Rose said she hadn't seen anyone either. Interesting. Should have warned Hank about Soft, but I don't think, you know, like, Hank doesn't need to be warned about that. I don't think Delilah thinks that either. Okay, so we're gonna fill these just because we probably need both for the day. We've got some soup. We're gonna make our way back down, making our way downtown. Okay, enjoy your good luck in your meeting. You have the correct knife? I do. I almost gave Hank my knife, but it just didn't feel right. It feels like if he's gonna hit Julius, it needs to be with Julius's machete, you know? So, I think he's fine. Also, could you imagine I give Hank my knife and then we're totally fucking don't have a way to defend ourselves today? That would be nuts. We've got some other knives, but it's not quite the same. Also, I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm feeling conflicted about what just happened. I think I stuck to my guns, right? I don't think Delilah would have told him shit, because I really do think, like, if he's like, I'm here and I want to know something and I want to know bad, why the fuck would she tell you? Because what? Then you're going to be like, oh, I finally know the answer. And then you're going to feel like you can die, dude. That's the request of a man who's ready to die. Am I wrong? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to fucking tell you that. So what? You can be like, I've checked everything off my list. No way, man. No fucking way. You're gonna have to fucking stay alive if you want to find out anything. Yeah, if he wants to know, he has to live, yeah. It feels awful just extending this carrot in front of him, because I think Delilah doesn't really care. She'll be like, yeah, I'll tell you some stuff if you want to know, but also at the same time, I think, like, I will feel terrible if Zambi permas his character and I didn't get to tell him the truth. Like, I'll feel so bad. But also, that's just the way the story goes then, you know? That's just the way the story goes. Good goddamn, dude. Where the fuck is everyone? You can tell his corpse. It is yours after all. So, here's another thing. Is that I was planning on... It's already been revealed. But my plan was to... because I used the words very specifically when Hank Hansen falls. His body is mine. So my plan was to just let this whole thing go. And then when it was over, if Hank survived, then I would... You know, I would be like, I said falls, not dies. But it was already revealed because we were trying to sign in blood, and Julius was like, no, you get his body. And I was like, I don't care how you interpreted it. That's not what I fucking said. So it's pretty clear it's like, you know, he kind of like works for me now, sort of. When you were explaining this yesterday, I thought Del was just going to trip him. No. Like, I don't, you know, I don't think I would. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking boy. Here we go. Oh, I thought that was Ro. It is Ro, isn't it? The fuck? Qu'est-ce que fuck? The hell is going on? I don't think that was Ro. I think that was just some fucking random person. I don't know if we recognized who that was, but they just walked away from us instead of our ping, so weird. No clue. Maybe they know who we are, but we don't know who they are. I gotta remember that, like, I'm not playing a civilian. Yeah? You want to come play? I will play with you. Come on. You gonna fucking double back around?
Hi.
And who might you be?
Chop.
Chop.
She's not here. Oh wait, the name. She gets it. Hi. She's not here to hurt anyone. The name gives the wrong impression.
Does it?
It depends on who you are. Actually, now that Chop thinks about it, to be honest. You haven't done anything to piss Chop off though, so you should be fine.
You might not be, though. Why are you here?
Julius helped Chop with something, and she heard about this happening from Rose, and she wanted to talk to him.
Ah. Well, you're in luck.
What's that?
I'm on my way to find them now. You're welcome to walk with me or behind me, whatever you like.
Chop heard that Julius went back to the mainland, though, without everyone.
I'm sure he did. Probably last-minute goodbyes. Getting his affairs in order.
Just in case.
Tell me, what did Julius help you with?
Well, it's a little awkward now, because, the certain things went down. He helped Chop break out her, at the time, husband out of a prison transport.
Hey, Delilah. Herbie's, looking for you down at the dock.
All right.
I think he's feeling pretty dry, though, so we're gonna run up and grab some booze for him. Does anyone else need anything?
Chop's okay.
Okay. It's good to see you, Chop.
Good to see you, Finn.
Actually, JJ, you don't have to come all the way up there if you don't want. I can go get the drinks.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll meet you back down.
Okay.
Ben,
Yes.
I heard you did an exceptionally good job yesterday.
Oh. I just did my job.
Don't be humble, Finn.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
It was my first time not doing the locks, so I did the dials on the safes, and yeah. Well, nobody got hurt, at least.
Good.
Thank you, Delilah. I'll be back down in a few with some drinks, okay? Not good ones, just some whiskey.
Chop Chop feels like she's interrupting suddenly.
It's okay.
Can Chop ask a question?
Sure.
How do you keep the bugs away from your faces? Because Chop had to put on her old mask and she just doesn't want bugs on her eyeball. She can't see out of it.
I'm not sure.
She wouldn't
At what
notice.
point,
It'd be really gross.
I don't have that problem, but I do have goggles, so that's probably why.
Fuck. Okay, do you have any advice?
No.
Fuck. Thank you anyway. Shit.
Herbie
Bye.
might.
Maybe.
Well, all right then.
We've been waiting at the port, me and Herbie, and seeing how many people come over. There's been quite a few. Deputy Wainwright, a girl named Nix. Apparently she was the most wanted criminal in the crossing or something. And there was another... Oh, some lady who went to the mines and apparently knows Hank. She went to go talk to him earlier. But she wanted to come over here to do some mining.
What a day to go mining.
That's what I thought.
I'm sure Herbie will take care of it. And you.
Yeah. Me and Morgan are going to be watching around the boat and stuff while everything's happening.
I saw some people crawling around the north end of the island today. Or at least around that area.
I've been trying to keep an eye on it. But apparently Hank was keeping an eye on me. I was distracted carrying a box through the jungle, and he was apparently following me for some time.
How did you find out?
He told me.
Did he give you pointers? Instruction?
No. Finn was really good, though. I was really impressed. I got one safe, and she got the rest of them, all 4.
So I take it you'd like to invite her then?
Yeah.
Would you like to do it?
I think you should do it.
Well, I'd like you present either way.
I'd like to be there for sure.
And perhaps tonight.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, hello. Hello, how are you both doing?
Good, and you?
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah.
Hey, Delilah,
Mm-hmm.
have you heard in regards to Edgar?
That he was invited?
Other things as well. I would tell you about him soon.
I've only heard he was invited.
Evening.
Good evening. It's nice to see you again. Both of you.
Yeah, sorry. I just thought I'd wander over and say hello now to break the awkward tension. I have 1 pizza left and some fry bread. If anyone's hungry.
Is there awkward tension?
I feel awkward.
Why?
Well, you know, even with an invite, sometimes I feel, you know, like a bit of an outsider because the whole deputy thing, and I don't want to intrude on people's, you know.
Cultural natures.
4?
No one thinks
No,
you're an
but
outsider.
the most important
1. Yeah. Hey, Arthur.
You are a child of the Madre. You were one of the first names on invitation.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm probably gonna head up the beach and get a little drink before things get going. But it's good to see you again.
You
Do
too?
enjoy.
Yes. I'm sure we'll talk soon.
I'll catch up with you.
Yes.
You, however, I'm very surprised to see.
I'm surprised to be here, to be honest with you.
Why did you come back?
Because I was invited. It's unlike my nature to deny a very politely requested invitation. Now, I was invited by two parties, so it's quite complexing to me. Which one did I really come for? Who knows?
Yes, you do.
It's not oftentimes that I stare the woman in the eye that stabbed me in the gut and she says it's nice to see me again.
It's just the truth.
You know, it's funny. Spun small stories, making laughs of my injuries. And days go by. As they did, I found myself in need of speaking with you. That troubled me greatly.
Why?
Because you stabbed me.
I meant, why did you need to speak with me? Or perhaps the answer is the same.
Edgar.
What about him?
You're his next of kin. You seem to know each other intimately, to a degree.
What? What?
I considered myself done with this place, the people on it. Yet they don't seem to be done with me. I've spoken great lengths to Edgar, still trying to suss the man that he makes himself look to be. Yet you always fucking know. So I suppose it's time for us to play another game, like we have the last two times.
Did you come here because of an invitation that was written or unspoken?
Unspoken. I have opportunities, and where these opportunities go could benefit some and ruin others. I need to know more before I start making decisions. I need truths, not people's altered stories of times gone by. I hear rumors. Everyone knows something about one another. Though when it came to my mind and I thought, who would tell me a truth? For a while I thought it was you, and then I questioned myself. For the sake of the individuals that it concerns, you seem to have great ties to both Shepherd and Edgar. Yet as far as I know, they're opposing forces. It's left me in quite an interesting situation.
I recognize hunger when I see it, Danny. I warned you.
Don't fucking push me, I will.
Guarma is a web. Fine as silk, but strong as steel. It's a clever thing. Spun with care, waiting to be touched. You may tread lightly. You may think yourself too cunning to be caught. But the web doesn't need your permission.
Where do you stand on this web? Wrapped up and caught?
Did you want you guys
Too covered in
coming?
finest silk to be able to escape? Or are you the weaver itself?
Oh yeah, the red
Yeah,
wasn't
I got
paid last
immensely
night.
fucked off. What did you expect?
Jeez.
I am none of those. And I am not the spider in the center either. Like you might assume. No, I wait and watch, and when the time is right, I feed.
With all of this commotion, everyone arriving, do you find yourself too busy, or could you walk with me for a bit before all of this goes on?
I think you were going for a pizza, Dalloway.
Yeah, that's all right. I saw some
Did you
fried
make
bread.
this yourself?
Yeah.
Really?
My dad's Italian.
Oh. Well, molto bene. I think that's
Thank you.
Italian.
What do you have? Are you selling any of it?
No. Here to have
Let's
it.
walk.
There will always
Give
be
me some.
times.
Yes, please.
Okay,
I've also got fried
right.
bread, miss, if you'd like some.
It's gold.
the
It's
pizza's
gold.
At your direction. I know little of this place still.
Are you hungry, miss?
I guess we should head in the direction for which we will be going.
I'd agree with that.
Fried bread sounds great.
I just figure that.
Oh, Delilah!
Would you like a whiskey?
Did you talk to Hank?
I'm drinking wine, but thank you.
At the bar,
Okay.
a little
I
bit
mean-
ago.
Today, okay. I talked to him too. Did you talk to Julius? Have you seen Shepard?
No.
Okay, because I'm trying to play on everyone's. I'm going to try to get everyone up by the rowboat at around 5 o'clock,
that was
or at least
kind of you.
on your way up there at 5 o'clock to get things going if there's speeches or something. So around 5 o'clock, everyone who should be up there should be moving.
Yeah.
Be
That was
there by
accidental.
5.
Either way,
Oh.
Dear.
right? I think it's, but it's
Sorry.
better if you're at least halfway there by
Oh,
5.
That's okay.
Tell them by
also-
5 and then they'll be on time.
Right, and Julius
do
needs to talk
that.
to Shepard because Hank talked to Shepard. I don't know what the final arrangements for people.
Yeah.
Hank seemed open to people on the island viewing, like 2 or 3 people. So I don't know. Also, I haven't seen. Oh, there you are. I haven't seen the reporter yet.
What does she look
Jul-
like?
I got no idea. Never met her.
Does anyone know what she looks like?
No, but I'm stopping anyone I see. So also, Shepard Julius is here. I don't know where he just went, but I suppose after talking to Hank, you might need to talk to him again. I don't know.
Actually, there is
Me
some
or Shepard?
in the
Shepard.
village in a box right now
What's
currently that I put in
the
there.
problem?
I brought from
Or does
the
he simply wish to speak?
No, I don't know. I know Hank talked to you earlier, and you talked to Julius last night. I don't know if there's still confusion on the terms of what's going on up there.
I don't believe there is.
Okay.
At this time, I think what we agreed upon was that
Yes.
myself and the medic would be there on the North Island, and anyone beyond that would have to be approved by both Hank and Julius.
Okay, good.
What kind of pot do you need?
But the implication I received from Julius was that he wanted as few people as possible, and I think Hank will echo that.
All right, that sounds good. Now everybody else will remain. Anybody else that's close to them will remain at the rowboat over there if they wish to stay
This is
there.
working out.
But
I
I'm
note
gonna
the presence of an entire gang on the island.
Hmm?
You sure did.
Those adult boys you were talking about.
Yes, yes. Well, I mean, I talked to Hank. He said, please tell him to fuck off. So, but there they are.
So they are
but-
not going to be considered worthy of standing at the boats,
No.
is my understanding.
No. I mean, if there's a big group and we're having a speech and they come up there, I could ask people to shoot them off, but I'm not going to get myself for the target over this bullshit. So, Morgan can handle it. But I'm saying at least start moving or be on the way up there by 5 o'clock so we can gather. It'll take everybody time to catch up. I'm sure more people will be coming off the boat. And then I'll wait till the last boat at 5 and then I'll start running up there. And then so we don't have to, we can start this on time.
Absolutely.
All right. Great. Every boat has people coming across. The last 6 boats.
Have you seen Morgan?
A few too many.
Morgan is around.
All right.
Mary Dalloway is here. There's a Wainwright right there. Obviously, you were talking to him. Nobody else. Clementine has shown up following Pavis around. I told her that she needs to fuck off. And she said, I swear, when you tell me, please don't let me leave yet. I said, you can't go watch shit. And you're not going up there. And she said she understands. And if it gets too crowded, she leaves.
It's too crowded.
Okay.
This is sacred, not a spectacle.
I know nobody's gonna watch it, so it's fine. I'm handling it. I'm handling it, and if I don't handle it, Morgan will handle it up there. We got levels of handlement.
All right.
Excellent.
JJ and Fen are here with you at the port?
Yeah, but JJ is, we'll see. JJ was gonna go up north to help.
All right. One moment.
Right.
JJ, what are your plans for today? Sticking with Morgan?
Yeah, he wanted me to help him watch the boat, so.
All right. Is it too much to ask that Fen stick with you?
No. Yeah, whatever's needed.
I appreciate that, Fen.
Yeah.
You two will be representing omens today.
Okay.
If anyone tries to interrupt, do not hesitate to kill them.
Okay.
No problem with that.
Thank you. I'll see you later then.
All right.
See ya.
Because it might not be that quiet.
Be
And she said, okay.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start heading that way then, Herbie.
Okay.
All right,
Hank is
bye-bye.
already on the way up there. He went by a while ago, blazing by on a donkey with his machete out. He's ready to go.
I believe I will too.
Is there anybody? Who the fuck is that guy? I can't see very well right now. Who's that blonde guy with the boys over there?
That would be Sparrow.
Yeah, he
Called
gave
himself
Lynch a
Holden.
different name. Yep.
Is he with them?
Well,
He is.
Oh, okay.
He is
So-
indeed.
So another one showed up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kill
Yeah,
them all
maybe
is
head
my
up to-
vote.
Hmm?
I said kill them all is my vote.
Okay, well, that's
Travis,
nice.
nice
But
to see you.
Nice to see you too, Delilah.
I'm going now.
okay.
See you soon. If Julius or Hank need to speak, send them my way.
All right.
So you here to see this happen, though?
I got you 5 bags, and I found a woman writing.
Well, I want to tell you something, Wayne, right before you go attend to your business.
A deputy wanted to speak
didn't
with
kill
me
him
on the
on
way over.
purpose.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather I go on ahead?
Stay
I
safe.
think you might want to. Shall we?
I didn't realize this was an open invitation, but I suppose so.
All right, everybody, put your bed.
If you desire privacy, you can leave first together. It's of no consequence to me.
I could fucking do it, you know.
So good.
I could turn around right there, right now.
You could. And yet, why not?
There's no justice in that.
As if justice is what you really want. Come now, Danny. No pretense between us.
No pretense between us. Vengeance is a fool's game.
Recompense, then.
I didn't come here to hash old wounds. Ultimately, Edgar's making propositions. Ones that I need information on before I can really take them into consideration. I'm not aware of the blood-soaked history of this place. The truth behind him and Shepard, and what he knows, what happened. I have Edgar's side of the events. I have somebody telling me that Rabbit pushed him off the island years ago.
Interesting. We'll be going this way.
I have no idea which one to believe.
Surely Rabbit told you their version of events?
Nope. We never spoke on it.
Now that is interesting.
The propositions Edgar is making would do quite poorly for Shepard at this point in time.
Are you going to enlighten me as to what those deals are?
The deals have yet to be made, and the department's stance on them is yet to be... well, it's not existent. Edgar is speaking to me,
Shepard
and he's
was
trying
right.
to get me to act on them. About what?
That if we didn't go to law, Edgar would.
Edgar is fantastic at speaking honeyed words as if it's going to make you fall for it. The man is see-through like water. Perhaps he can murky himself by control, surely, but right now it's crystal clear. the possibility of him actually doing what he's saying he will do is there as well. So perhaps it's against all my better natures to hope for the man's better future. A better future for Edgar, unfortunately, means quite a lot worse for many people on Guarma.
Perhaps. Some of us believe that if Edgar succeeds, Guarma succeeds. Whatever that looks like. Keep to the right.
What is it that you believe? Look, I don't put faith in people, Delilah. Not in terms of being truthful, honest, or completely unbiased. But there was a fact that stands. That the days after you injured me so, I understood what you were saying to me, and it bloody hurt. I care little for it, and I'm never going to thank you for the natures. You fucking stabbed me.
I didn't do it for thanks.
Unfortunately. Which makes this harder. Unfortunately. It's a little more that I can say on the circumstance other than that I know what you were trying to achieve. Just wish you had done it any other way. Unfortunately, however, to watch you have such incredible insight into not only myself, but the ability and the necessity of the actions that you took to help me with that, has lended to me having some form of hope, ironically, in you being able to tell me the truth regarding these matters. Because that's all you wanted was people's truths. Now I'm looking for your truth.
You could have just asked.
I know. That's why I am.
But you aren't just asking, you're decorating it first. Dipping it in honey. Saying thanks without saying thanks. As if that will move me to tell you the truth.
Well, I appreciate that you believe that I have the view that I could sway you any other way. Ultimately, I'll ask you in whatever way I do, and no matter what way I do, it's you that decides to give me the answer or not. I'm fully aware of that. I can't sway you one way or another. Not silly. So read into it if you wish, but I'm simply asking. I know it's on you to tell me the truth or not, or wish to answer the question.
What do you know of Edgar and I's relationship?
Nothing. Absolutely
Nothing at all.
fuck all. Fuck all. Edgar's got you down as his next of kin. He worked out who had stabbed me pretty immediately when I said that I went to a bar in Guarma. That's all I needed to say, and he knew. My bandages have only recently come off, though this red wrapping does help everything stay in. So I checked his file when he brought to me these conversations and the honeyed words, as we've said, and I see your name pop up on the list straight away as his next of kin. And now, as I know little of this place and the people here, and the only connections that I have to this island is you and Shepard, and now Edgar. Though Herbie is seemingly growing on me, he's ever so slightly nice, that man. I found that you seemingly possess a lot more power than I ever realized. Power or not, whatever you wish to call it. You have a presence here. He has it written down as a self-proclaimed King of Guarma. Now, when I said to him self-proclaimed, he got rather upset. I was like, no, Signor Wainwright. That was a title given to me. Yeah, I do not see no throne nor crown nor anyone wishing for his return. because I don't know anyone to see it from. But who does? Obviously you. I dare say there's very little on this island that you aren't aware of. So I don't know what your relationship with the man is, other than the fact that maybe you tasked him with assassinating an undersheriff many moons ago.
Weller. We hunted together. It was very brief. I enjoyed watching the way his mind worked. Calculating. This way.
And that's where the beauty of the conversation and Edgar's mistakes were made apparent. At the start, he said he worked very closely with the law, saying that he was tasked with killing an undersheriff and that he spoke to Sheriff Rabbit regarding this matter, this, that, and the other, and that he worked closely with law in the past, because I may have put down that Rabbit was somewhat of a legend to the department and we all quite cared for them. And then when I brought up the notion that Rabbit pushed him off the island, the story was entirely different, and he gave me an entirely different version of events. He said everything that I needed to hear him say. So I need to know the truth, because I don't think I'm getting any from him.
It's the truth as he sees it, from his perspective and his experience. Or perhaps he did just lie to you.
Well, that's the thing I was about to say. He might have an entirely different set of truths and expectations, but the ones that he gave me, at the very least, were that he was a part of some underground assassination ring in Guarma, headed by you, I believe, though he never directly said it. He alluded to it enough. And that eventually Rabbit joined this group and started running across the island, gunning people down with a fierce heart. And Edgar left peacefully without being asked. He walked away from it all because he didn't care for what had gone on. Something along them lines. Though the man and me share one thing in common, it's that we both do love to waffle.
What was his reaction?
To when I said Rabbit pushed him off the island.
No. To what I did to you.
He didn't give me one. He just needed to clarify if I was welcome here or not before he invited me. I informed him that the circumstances that led to such were far more complex than I was willing to discuss with him. He seemed too endeavoured with his own desires to give a shit about anything that I said.
I imagine, Danny, if I tell you the truth from my perspective and as I see it, my truth, it won't do you any good. I will tell you what I want, what I hope, and I'll leave the rest of it to you. Because what fun is it if you don't get to do a little play yourself?
Why do you think I came back to the island?
Oh, I know why you came back to the island.
To indulge me?
She called you back. She's gotten into your marrow. And she'll either take you, or you'll die here.
That sounds like the same thing.
Maybe to some. I hope that Edgar is ready to take his title. I hope to hunt with him again one day. I hope we make great choices for Guarma. I hope we work together. I hope we make her thrive and flourish. I have a faith in Edgar I don't think anyone else shares. And I hope he doesn't disappoint me. But as for Edgar, I have no idea how he feels.
As far as I can see it, for Edgar's path, he's currently in the middle of a transition. Spoke to me greatly about this life of a bandito, and that naught but being a rich bandito is not what he wanted to leave behind. That he wanted to be a better man, a greater man, one that fits the title. He wanted to make the right decisions, work with law, see Guarma good. I don't mean good in the sense that I say, either. I mean good in the way that you've just described. The right choices for Guarma. But I'm not sure if that's the truth. I know one thing of him, with all certainty in my heart. I see it in his eyes. It reeks on him. His skin crawls with it. He is a man that will get what he wants. And there is nothing that will stop him. He will do what needs to be done no matter what. To take what he needs, whatever it is that he feels that he needs now. If the truth is that he genuinely feels this need to do better this time round, to be more than a, as he described, rich bandito, then it will happen. Because there is nothing that will get in that man's way.
Do I hear admiration in your tone, Danny? Or is that jealousy?
It's hope. In my line of work, it's rare that I can sit across a table with somebody with such a sordid past and hear them speak about how they want to be good and better. There is a part of me that takes great joy in that. It's a part of me that he seems to want to achieve the exact same thing that I do, and it's a better world.
Everything all right?
Yep, everything's fine. I just forgot something back in town before watching the unpleasantness this afternoon.
And who are you?
I am Isidore Finch with the Saints Daily.
This is an honor, not an unpleasantness.
No, that's not what I meant, but I understand. I apologize.
What did you forget?
To leave a note to the individual that invited me that I am on the island and that I am safe.
Is that Herbie?
That is Herbie.
He knows.
All right, good. Well, in that case, do you mind if I walk with you back up?
Danny?
If you would prefer to walk alone, I can hold back and come back at my leisure.
Why don't you go on ahead? We were in the middle of a conversation.
I apologize.
You're quite all right, Finch. It was lovely seeing you, as always.
As always. See you soon.
I fucking hate journalists.
As do I.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I nearly lost my job for hate of a journalist. I have to admit that's one of the, don't get me wrong, we've had some heavy conversations and there's a lot that you've told me that I've been rather proud to hear from you in the sense of it's brought me joy. But that was satisfying.
Which part?
Hating journalists.
It's a strange farce, I suppose.
I won't start off about it. We'll speak about that for the rest of the evening, my hate for journalists. My point stands. If Edgar's telling me the truth, as much as it's mixed in with lies, seemingly, the small truths that he's telling me about wanting to be a better... he's made clear. Then
But
I'd
you
like
already
that.
know by better man, he doesn't mean what you mean. You just said that. His version of a better man may be violent, may cause great distress to the crossing. And yet, you're hopeful? Proud?
It sounded like he meant it in a better way. As if he wanted to leave behind a legacy of being different. Of not wanting such... I mean, this blood sport, I understand it's a tradition and a great honour. I respect it. I respect how people's cultures work. Is it something that I believe is necessary? Not sure. I don't believe so. I'd like to see a world where we were capable of speaking to one another instead of killing each other. Though I don't doubt that the conversations have happened and this was the ultimate end. It's hypocritical. I serve a department that say sheriffs can sanction such duels on the mainland too. My point stands. He wants to make the world better, ever so slightly, if for his own reasons or not. Something about him and the way that he speaks... something about it does feel promising, maybe. Potentially good, but my god, I don't trust a word of him just yet. I've already caught him in several lies just from minor conversations, so who knows what he really wants.
Only Edgar, I imagine.
You seem to know exactly what I want at all times, at least you presume to. I thought you would have as well, for him, seeing as you were so close.
Maybe I do. Presume to know. I haven't spoken to Edgar in 2 years. I suppose when I finally get to, perhaps I'll have a better idea.
Will you help me? With your views and your mind? What you believe to be the case with him? The way you discover people's truths like you did with me? I'm not asking you to share it of him.
Asking for help didn't really go so well for you last time. Are you sure you want to ask me again?
No. As in, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because when I came back to the crossing, I achieved great things in those days after, and my mind felt clear, but my gut still curls at the thought of you and that knife. I saw you standing down street corners in Saint Denis every time I turned for the days prior and after. You haunted me. Like a dream that wasn't quite yet a nightmare, but a nightmare that wasn't quite yet a dream. Because in all the pain that I felt, in all the times that I've been taught a lesson via cruelty, none of them sat in. You reminded me why I do the things that I do. And you made me question. Because just like Shepard, if you get the results you wanted, does the method matter? I think the method matters. I don't want to give you the kindness you deserve for showing me what you did, but at the same time, it is hard to be frustrated with you. The pain of the body I've experienced in multitude, same with the pain of the soul. I find the pain of the body dissipates, days, months and years. And when it doesn't, when the old war wounds and scars start to act up, and my eye flickers, my face whistles and my knee gives out. It's not because of my bones, it's not because of my blood. It's because of the thoughts that are running in my mind relating to those situations. And as these gut wounds healed, as the stitches started to peel out, and the scabs started to form and the bruising let go, I feel no old pains, no tortured mind, just unsurety, confusion. If the lesson taught was so good for me, why do I despise the method so?
Because you wish you were strong enough that you didn't need it.
You don't have to wish anymore, I suppose. Not for something you've gained since.
You think I deserve kindness?
I think everyone does. Always. But in particular those that were hurt. Those that were hurt so cruelly that they lose. You deserve kindness, common decency. It's not about deserving. It's about something that as a baseline human nature is necessary for us to thrive as the souls that we are embodied. Is it so much to wish for the world, for the people in it to deserve love from one another?
Just curious, I suppose. If you meant it.
You deserve kindness. And I meant it.
What about Shepard?
You always fucking get me.
I'll try harder.
What I said was true. I don't take back what I said. What I said I stand by, and I don't disagree with. There's no trying.
And what would it take for me to be put in the same box as Shepard in your mind? I wonder.
He deserves kindness. That's what I was trying to teach him as Rabbit. That's what I was trying to teach him the entire time, was that everything that he did deserved more. That he deserved love. That he could have his cake and eat it too, and that the things that he did wasn't necessary. Yes, I dare say it gets a lot harder for a man to give that kindness to someone when they hurt them so. But I just stood before him, and I didn't even know how I felt. Anger, pain, upset. Which one really matters? Because, quite frankly, with all the things Edgar's trying to achieve, I could convince the department to say yes and have Rabbit extradited. Because I believe that's what he'd want, Edgar. I believe Edgar wants to extradite people from Guarma. I believe that's why he wants to work with law, and that's why it matters. And I dare say if I held the hate in my heart for Rabbit that I seem to show on the surface, I wouldn't be trying to find out more.
Who else does he want to extradite?
He doesn't even know that Shepard exists. He says he doesn't know what happened to Rabbit.
Interesting.
That will change tonight, I dare say, when he looks them in the eye. Point doesn't matter. They don't seem to know they're here, and I gave him no promise or indication they was. I said I don't know what happened to them.
A lie? Danny. Very
Is it?
interesting. A stretching of the truth, perhaps.
Oh, I don't know whatever happened to Rabbit. I know where Samael went and what happened to Shepard. But who knows what happened to Rabbit? I needed to find out what their history actually was. What sort of man Edgar really is. Because I do not know. Who knows if Rabbit pushed them off the island? Who knows if Edgar did the things that he said they did? Who knows if the minute that Edgar finds out that Shepard's there, they would be giving me the information to help extradite him? As if the department doesn't have enough. As if we don't know that he's here. As if we don't know Shepard owns the church. As if we don't know. Of course we fucking do. So what is Edgar really giving me?
That's a very good question, Danny.
Because Edgar knows less than I do, it seems, when it comes to what's going on the island, at least in terms of Shepard. Now, call me selfish. I have no jurisdiction here. The only reason that I cared for the island in the first place was Shepard, and then now yourself. So whoever's in power, in the politest and kindest way possible, I couldn't give a fuck.
It sounds like that puts you at an advantage in your negotiations.
Which is why I said to you I have opportunities, but I need the truth. I need to know where to act and how. I need more than I have. I'm a patient man. I don't like to rush things.
I imagine I will enjoy watching you figure it out.
Oh, thanks for the help.
Mm-hmm.
Would you not care as well?
If Shepard were to be extradited?
Obviously.
genuinely do not know if you would succeed.
You know, quite painfully. And I hope you understand the weight that it takes for me to admit to such a thing. But I was taught by the best. I reckon I've got a good bloody chance. But I haven't put a foot forward in that direction, and how long have I known now? This isn't me making grandiose gestures of I could do something, but I won't because of what. It's not what I'm getting at. I'm being patient. I want him to serve justice in my heart. But is it justice to watch several more die, trying to bring him back for it? What's the justice in it for them? For the bloodshed? When I left you, guts in hand, I was done with this place, and I was quite content to leave him here. I was quite content to never see him again. Yet there he was back there, and now I don't know how I feel at all every time.
Shepard is not alone here. I think there are many who would fight. But I think you know that, because of course you do. Otherwise you would have come to get him already. Your department has to decide cost and benefit. Even if Edgar offered a way in, it's still a very bloody fight. So what exactly is he offering you? What exactly does he want from you?
I assume you are the first ones here.
There is an Isidore Finch.
Whereabouts?
She was enjoying a coffee by the beach just a little while ago.
I see.
Not sure where she is now.
Well, she knows where she has to be. How did you two find your walk?
Enlightening.
Well, what more can you ask for?
Peace, normally.
You may find peace in abundance on this island. May. Depending on what manner you seek.
Have you found peace?
I found enough. Just the right amount, you could say.
I suppose that's what we ask for, right? Enough.
Yes, I suppose so. I hear you did not journey here with Mary Dalloway.
I journeyed here alone, Like I have the past few trips that I've taken here?
Yes, I've heard about some of those.
Well, I did leave you a note.
It did reek of a little too much sentiment.
It's funny, that's what this place reeks of, isn't it? Lost sentiments. The attempts at peace, just enough. The escape from the mainland. From a bygone era. The ability to change one's name once more and just carry the fuck on.
Does that bother you, Danny?
I think it disappoints me.
Oh. Disappointment.
It's always disappointing to watch such grand convictions get left behind when it suits one's best nature.
Are you judging me now, Danny?
Oh, because you have the right to judge me, but not I you. You have the right to mark my skin with your own judgments, but then take it back.
Oh, I judged you, Danny, and you exceeded my expectations. You always have.
Was that worth it? Was it worth it to throw it all away? All of that greatness? Yes, it was bestowed unto you, maybe ever so slightly unfairly. Maybe the things that people forced you to be wasn't quite what you are. But as those masks came off, as the cracks started to show, as age wore on, and the weight got heavier, and you finally found that glimpse, as I tried to show you it, perhaps I was unsuccessful. But as time went on, was it worth it? Was it worth it to throw so many lives into the fire just to take it off? Just to be true to yourself? Just that once the shackles fell to the ground and that you could be free? Did so many need to burn for your freedom from yourself?
If you're asking if I have regrets, regrets are for those that failed.
I'm no project of yours. You don't fail or succeed by my actions. My actions are but my own. What I do and what I continue to be had nothing to do with you. You know, the only power that you had over me, the only sanctity that you possessed was that if you had put that knife in my gut, I would have sunk myself deeper on the blade just to be an inch closer to you. You took things from me. You took a chance to not be that rotten shell that stands before me. The never-ending cycle of the dead-eyed sheriff. Because who came after you? How many tried to stand in your boots? Sand? Valen? Moving on day after day as the boots keep fucking marching. Dead-eyed and going on, having lost hope. But they'll do what needs to be done. Oh, by God, at least the method works. The method doesn't matter because I got the results that I wanted. That I took one life to save 10. Oh, but I saved 10 lives, and what of the one? It's a constant moral conundrum.
What of
I
the
had
one?
a chance to be better.
You know, I remember rather vividly this point in my journey. That anger you feel, that rage that burns. I remember it very keenly, Danny. Just be careful with it. It has a way of sneaking up on you sideways.
I am not you. I'm not
praying you aren't, Danny.
Then why do you keep constantly comparing our journeys?
A man comes to a fork in the road, and he walks the road less traveled. Or perhaps I want you to tread down it and see if you can turn yourself back. Or maybe it truly doesn't matter to me at all, Danny. Because what I think shouldn't matter one damn to what you do next. But you're here, aren't you? Asking.
Yeah, I'm here. Stood on this fucking sandy beach. Looking into the game of the mind. Yeah, I'm right fucking here. And whatever fork in whatever road you decide matters not to me.
I've decided nothing. Not since I left you that day. I must fetch something that I have forgotten. I'll return shortly.
Gosh, well, the swells are low today. Slow swells. Good for the crabs. Crabbing.
Yep.
I'm
Almost
sorry,
like
I'm not sure
glass,
if
isn't
we've
it?
met. Hi, I'm Mary Dalloway.
Dorian
Detective.
Pavis Windward.
Oh, interesting.
Mocio, Coho down with that. My name is Coho.
Nice to meet you. All right, well.
You're the society lady. You do the small talk.
Yeah, we're fine to sit in silence. I won't find it uncomfortable if we all agree not to.
You sure?
Sure, yeah. I can do that.
How are you doing, Delilah?
It's certainly been an interesting day so far.
Seem to be.
Did no one else walk up with you?
Nope.
No, if you need to catch up. I believe JJ's somewhere, just taking a second.
In a second.
JJ.
Are Hank and Julius already over there, or are they staying low somewhere around here?
They're not over there yet, no.
I see.
I thought we left ahead of Julius.
We might have, I can't recall. There's been a lot of people everywhere, so...
Yeah,
hard to
Clem
keep...
went over and was talking with him and all them folks. I think.
You're probably right. Howdy. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Who's that?
We was at the old, she used to work in the Blue Pearl. What was her name?
Flo.
Flo.
Oh.
I don't recall her having light colored hair.
It's nice to see you again.
Hello, Delilah. How are you? All right?
I'm all right. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just mixing up a little paste here.
The sun has stained your hair.
That it has. That it has. Have you been keeping well?
Well enough. What about you?
Yes, I think I'd agree with that. Well enough. When I'm left well enough alone, I suppose.
I hear you've been having a good time. At least, that's what Julius says.
From time to time, I have a good time.
Then that is enough.
I suppose. But as with everything, good times are often over, aren't they?
Sometimes before we even realize.
This is true. That's why I've been here. Like to catch the snakes, you see. So many snakes on the island.
So many snakes.
So many. So true, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So dangerous.
Where are you these days when you are in the crossing? Back at the Pearl?
Oh gosh, no, St. Denis, a fucking mess. I like extremes. So therefore, the other extreme of the crossing is the frontier. So that's where I am.
I don't find myself over there very often, but next time I am, I'll see if I can endeavor to find you.
Please do. I'd like that.
Me too.
But if I'm not there, I'm here. You just have to find me here. That's the thing.
Well, that will be a fun game.
I do like wandering around. I do like the sounds of Guarma.
She's home.
When you get to know them, it's like the frontier as well too. sounds, it breathes. Although it has its own organs as such. The lungs, the heart.
The ocean, her lungs. The deep jungle, her heart. I agree completely.
I see you get it, don't you? Then there's the frontier, that crack, that rumble. You're not quite sure what's under your feet.
It's the only time I find uncertainty enjoyable. If I'm honest.
As one ages, things can become more uncertain. In their certainty.
I suppose everything decays after a while.
Oh, darling, we're all decaying, aren't we, really?
Everything decays. Certainty, our body, pain.
It's my mind I worry about the most, decay. I know that when I spend long amounts of time here, my mind is... I've spent weeks and weeks picking the coca leaf. I have no interest in it whatsoever. None whatsoever. I can't stop picking it. I just can't stop. I think I've picked thousands of leaves. Then I turn them into paste. And I make a brick, brick by brick by brick. Till my fingers sometimes bleed. But I like the sound of picking. The leaves as they rustle. As the snakes go through as I pick. And then when I put it in the pan, the shh. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
That's a shame. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Anyway. Yes, anyway. What next? What next, Delano? What's next?
We're just waiting for them to get here, Flo. And I think you were making something on the cooking pot there.
Yes. Yes, I better continue with that. Brick by brick, you know. Yes. If you'll excuse me.
Oh my god, that actually fucking hurt me so much. I love Flo as a character. Holy shit, dude, that sucked so hard. Oh, I've known Flo for so long. Oh, who the fuck is that over there? Do we know? That ain't Edgar, is it? Fuck. Oh my god. What's going on with Flo? Oh, it's Danny. Okay. To me, it sounded like she was role-playing just someone losing their mind a bit. Alzheimer's, something like that. God.
Well, isn't he an interesting fellow?
Who? And who's that?
Hank.
Hmm. Did he offer you any new perspective?
I tried to get him to do so, but not really. He's died a lot before, he said. And if he dies again, it means nothing to him, but he'll die doing something that he loves, he said, with quite a sincere smile. And I questioned if he meant fighting or killing. And without that smile moving an inch, he said dying, but maybe all of them. I found it interesting to go and speak to the man that is choosing to risk his life for vengeance, for wrongs done against him, instead of forgiveness. Gave me no answers.
Maybe you're asking the wrong questions.
Maybe.
And is this what you want to be talking about, Hank? Not what just happened?
I'm not so quick to know, to process, you see.
All right.
I'll speak on it, but I'll be unsure. But at the same time, I'm unsure what there is to speak about.
Do you feel better?
No. But I also don't think the conversation's ended.
No. It seems Lamadre stepped in for a moment.
I'm glad she did.
Be sure to show her your gratitude. If you'll excuse me for a moment, Danny.
You're excused, of course, always. Everything ready then?
You tell me.
I've had every chance in the world to change my mind. Sure as shit ain't happening right now. I got 'em right where I want 'em.
Do you have any regrets?
Not anymore.
If you die today, will you have any then?
Only that I didn't do as good as a job as I thought I would. Killing that motherfucker.
Then what if you fall together? Will you have any then?
I guess then I won't be around to enjoy my work. This is me, Delilah. Finally.
We meet at last. I had a strange dream. Every time we've met before, I think we were at different stages of unraveling. Never in the same place at the same time. Never in the same stage at the same time. I think today, tonight, right here in this moment, we're at the same place, at the same time, in the same state of unraveling. But after today, I imagine we'll go in the opposite directions. This time it seems I'm the one coming undone.
Well, may we meet again? I hope it isn't the last time. But no. I always offer you a hand.
I hope it isn't the last time either, Hank. Truly. Would you like to be alone?
I always am alone. I'm fine with it. If you could bring the shepherd here when they're around, would love to talk to them.
All right. Say that again?
Howdy, it's Hank over there, right?
It is.
Is he alright if other person gonna bother him with a talk, do you think?
And who might you be?
A really old friend of his.
Does this old friend have a name?
Eleanor.
Oh, you're not on his do not see list, so be my guest.
Thank you.
I'm sure it's fine. My only concern is
Morgan?
whatever ways people can get down. So, yes, hello.
A young woman went to go talk to Hank. Just make sure she isn't trying to stab him before the fight, would you?
Sure. I assume that's just back here.
That is an uninvited deputy.
All right then, I'll take care of it.
Hold on. I've told her she can speak to him. Some kind of connection, I don't know. It's his decision, but she can leave afterwards.
All right.
If you'd like to be the one to tell her to leave, you're more than welcome to, but I said she could speak to Hank if he wanted to spend the time on her.
All right.
How do you feel?
Better than I have in a long time.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. The other combatant is down by the water, having a conversation.
Very well. I'm in no rush and we have some time before night.
We do. I believe we'll wait for Herbie as the sort of final signal. If he's a little late after 6, but going to try and stick to the schedule best we can.
That sounds good.
And the island willing, the actual combat begins as close to 6:30 as we can once night falls.
Very
Shepard.
well.
Yes, Delilah.
Hank wanted a word.
Of course. Is he still speaking with the deputy?
I imagine so. But if she's uninvited, I don't think he'll mind the interruption.
Very well.
Lynch, it's good to see you. Mary, did you want to have a word before this fight starts? It's up to you. I just heard you wanted to say hello. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. I'm glad you were able to attend. Lala away. I like that. I'm sure. In all seriousness, this may be your last chance to talk to him. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. It's not worth it. It may not do anything. It may not matter to him.
You're right, Delilah. There are all kinds of creatures on the island this evening.
Did you happen to run into any in particular?
I think it's just kind of a general consensus.
I'd use this chance to express that.
I can sense blood in the sand, perhaps.
He won't do that.
Dirt and sand.
Excuse me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between not caring and not wanting to care.
I believe that he has the fire in his belly now.
Thank you.
I do not always understand your methods. But I do respect them.
I'm curious.
You got all of us here anyway, so. And Ali is out of the crossing, so I absolutely promise you none of us are over there.
So it's a big mystery.
Yeah, yeah. Who are all of you again?
Surprise, it was me, Butch. I was here the whole time.
I knew it.
And Tiki Rob is the one in the wolf mask.
I had no idea.
Yeah, Butchie man always smelling like Butchie man.
It's true, I'm always smelling like Butchie man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on. Oh no, she's coming over. I was gonna go check on Rose. She's been standing there for some time.
From what I've heard of the 10-ton gang, I wouldn't be surprised.
Was Morgan coming? I don't see him.
He is making sure that people do not get stabbed right now, along with Coho.
Oh, okay.
If
yeah,
you
let's
see him,
avoid that.
I'm just gonna make that joke forever.
If we see him.
When you see Morgan.
Here's Morgan Windward. Never met him.
I still can't believe Edgar was like that at the meeting.
You can't?
Just. Oh my god.
So that's one of the
there
least
they are.
surprising choices he made.
I was just genuinely confused. I thought maybe that perhaps he genuinely didn't see him at first, and I was like, oh no, he's just being a dickhead. It's dark in that place, it's possible.
Is it bad that I want to ask for like a group hug before you go over?
Not really the vibe is.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good. You can hug Tiki. Tiki's ready for a hug.
Tiki.
Nah. Hey, big oofy huggy. Nah. Oh. Nah.
There we go.
No.
Oh.
No.
I don't think I see JJ yet. I'm sure they'll be here soon, though. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Well, speak of the devil and he shall appear, Butch.
God damn it, why did I manifest this shit?
Yeah, why'd you do this? Is your fault.
Yep.
Great.
All right, my apologies. This is the
It's the
final
sexiest
vote.
Spaniard I know. And I know 18 Spaniards.
No. Isinki woman interests Lily.
Think you're right, Tiki.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Sebastian, welcome.
Hello, JJ.
I do quite well. How about yourself?
You locked and loaded?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Stay.
I'm glad you'll be bearing witness.
Also, I don't know if you
Leave down
met,
the
but
beach a little
JJ,
bit.
this is Coho. Coho, this is JJ.
No,
Who's
a
you?
little further north,
to
I
meet you.
think. I have not seen him yet
Well,
myself.
Coho is also going to be helping us in this endeavor.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
Nothing.
It would be a great shame.
There's a lot of interesting
He
folk
will.
around, you know. Lots of faces to catch up on. Although do keep an eye on their holsters more so than their eyes.
Yeah. Pretty good turnout, I guess.
They should not be, no.
There's more people than I expected.
If they are, they'll have to be rooted out. I'm going to be double checking to make sure there are no interlopers who are going to be interfering in this fight.
As long as they didn't end up on the other side, that's just fine. Just gotta protect the boat. Oh, there's the people I passed in the jungle. Not who they were.
I have no idea who some of these people are.
I believe Herbie will start getting people out of here who shouldn't be here.
Would hope so.
He's on it.
Baba Yaga.
I'll be back in just a moment.
Alright. Alright.
Is Hank here yet?
Yes, he is safe.
I don't seem to be too friendly with him.
You prepared and okay, Travis?
Were you talking to me, Morgan?
I was speaking to Paris. I don't know if she
Wait,
paying
what?
attention. So are you doing okay? Are you ready? Are you prepared?
Yeah, I have everything I need.
Okay.
Where is Julius?
That's a good question.
That is a good question, actually.
He was just talking to Edgar, wasn't he? I'm gonna go look around the tents.
Okay.
He's just taking a moment.
All right. This lady and this guy who showed up,
Who do you need to speak to?
they weren't even invited.
Julius.
Oh, Jay.
Who are they?
It's just some guy that he met, and he was talking about this, and the guy showed up and claims he's a great Guarman philanthropist.
Okay, well, I seem to be speaking to them. If they
Is
don't turn
that
around,
the
I'll go say
person on
hello.
the- It's me, Herbie.
Okay.
Hello.
It's the guy with the big sombrero.
I see.
Yeah. Also, listen, I gotta tell you guys something. When Edgar came off the boat, there were 4 people all
some
with
hell.
masks covering their entire face. He didn't know who the fuck they were. They didn't say a fucking word to me. I yelled at one of us right in front of me. He just nodded. I said, "Can you say something to me?"
somebody up on
And they
the
all walked off.
Oh,
Let's fly. Let's fly. Let's fly.
So I don't know. It was maybe the worst time
Flo.
ever. There's
What a
four
pleasant
very
surprise.
mysterious troublemaker-looking people,
Shepard
like
wants to
looked
speak
like
to you.
real troublemakers with masks on their face, and they wandered
they're
off.
over there in
and I
the
didn't.
white
I was like,
mask.
not the time to stop.
I think that's Lily
Yeah,
just
well,
walked over to.
There's something to be wary of.
Walked over to Hank.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty simple, Herbie. If anyone
Julius.
wasn't invited, or if Hank or Julius don't want them here, they get one opportunity to leave or they will be shot.
Basically.
Yes, but I mean, these other people wander around the island with masks on. I didn't say they refused to talk to me. I'm just saying they went the other direction. If they show up here, they're dead. But I'm just worried about the island in general.
Wants to
You
speak
can't
to
be
Jen,
everywhere
so-
today.
But yep, that's why I'm up here. Just be wary if you're wandering around. You
Yeah,
look like,
I'll keep an
robbers or
eye out.
something.
That's not Shepard if they're fine with Lily being over there.
It was just very, very unfortunate timing. There were a couple people that were nice enough to leave, including that woman that was writing a book, the one that was wanted for all that time. She left. She says it's too crowded for her. She needs peace.
Butch, Row, a moment, please.
I'll bring Hank forward and we can begin.
Okay.
Delilah.
Thank you.
Yes?
You'll be welcome to come across to the North Island. Hank and Julius have agreed. Julius will have one of his people as witness. It'll be yourself, whoever it is that Julius chooses, Pavis, and myself as the neutral party.
It will be an honor.
Hank is just taking a last minute or two to himself. Once he is here, we'll begin.
It's Flo up there, by the way, if you want to go talk to her.
I'll give you the minute.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Shepard.
You got this, Dad. Should be your best shoe, I guess.
I wasn't expecting people to start cheering them on, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
JJ, do you know if Wolf is going to be around, or is it just us three?
Tell him to take his time.
I think it's just us three.
I see. Understood.
I would. I'll introduce. Would you like me to refer you to any title for this event, like the? All right, everyone, if you bring it on in here, let's get a little close. Okay.
I'm just gonna go get Butch.
Julius. You're starting to make the announcement now.
Thank you.
He won't
I'm sure
need
you
it.
will be fine. Exactly.
I think it's would Hank and Julius please join us up here just for the start of this. But thank you everybody for coming. Thank you to those that are not here and are being respectful, which was a great concern of ours. And thank you for those in attendance and everybody who has agreed. Oh, wait, let me wait for the butcher to arrive. And thank you to all of those who, even though feelings are hot, have abided by all the agreements that these two men have made, whether you like them or not. And I know a lot of you don't. Now, just to be clear, that these two men and the mediator Shepherd, along with a couple other people that they have approved, will be going over to the North Island. The rest of us are welcome to wait here. Who knows how long it will take? You can go down south of the beach. If you're not here, people will run down and let people know. But again, thank you all for coming. And at this moment, I will turn it over to the mediator, Shepherd.
I give thanks to all that have gathered here today. We are all creatures of habit, of manner, and ritual. We are bred and bled by salt and earth. We stand here today in witness by sky and by sea. As we ourselves bear witness to what proceeds upon this isle, each of us splintered, each of us pierced, all beasts of suffering and pain. But none will stand as victim today. Each of us is victim reclaimed, each a hunting wolf, a stalking hound. I am the shepherd, and I speak now to favored sons and daughters of La Madre, to blessed sons of Cain, to blessed daughters of Lilith. I ask you all to stand tall and ready for what is to come. Old wounds have turned rancid here, despoiled by time, corrupted by ill sentiment. Wrongs have been perpetrated and are tolerated no longer. And an answer must be wrought from the tongue of violence. Differences no longer reconciled. Thus, the only measure accepted is one of blood. These two men that stand before us are both fated warriors of their own accord. We will settle this matter, their dispute, in the oldest of ways, bound and unbound, dead and undying. Grudges brought to heel by the clash of bone and sinew. Julius Bradshaw, step forward. Son of La Madre, son of Cain, are you prepared to fight this battle as agreed?
I am.
Do you abide by all terms set?
I do.
Do you vow to spill blood?
I will.
And do you vow to finish this until the last?
In the Madre's name.
In La Madre's name. Hank Hansen, step forth. Son of La Madre, son of Cain, are you prepared to fight this battle as agreed?
Always have.
You abide by all terms set.
I will.
Do you vow to spill blood?
Definitely.
Do you vow to finish this unto the last?
I do.
an offering of blood from each of you into a vial. I may draw it if you wish. To all you who witness here, these compacts are sacred, terms agreed upon at a parley. Any that would seek to violate the accord that has been struck will be met with great and furious violence.
Morgan, the masked people are on the hill.
These two men traveled to the North Island.
I see
with myself
4
and a
of
small
them.
retinue.
Good eyes.
They will meet in battle.
I saw the white hat.
After final terms have
Let
been
this
set
conclude
about
and
the
then we'll
nature
figure
of
it
this
out.
fight.
Yep.
Hopefully they are
Within an
more
hour
intelligent.
of our commencement, the answer of who
I'd like to think so, but
Perfect
You are
way to
welcome to wait
begin than
here.
with a bloodletting.
to see the victor return.
Think a
But
free bit of
everything
people.
else lies between these chosen and favored sons. I thank you all for gathering to witness this moment. And I extend my thanks in advance to those who will linger to hear of the outcome, to look upon the wounded, the victor, and the defeated. Hank, Julius, Pavis, Delilah, Butch. It is time.
We've had a change. Roxanne's gonna go in my place.
Very well. We will accept this.
I can step down if Butch wants to go. No?
Did you hear that, Butch?
No, I didn't hear a damn thing.
Oh,
There's
Delilah said she
something
can stay if you want to go.
else to do, if I may.
No, I'll stay.
I think that is Hank's choice as much as anything else. Yeah, I don't want us to turn into a bunch of my folk are there, right? He's there alone. That ain't right either.
Everybody be the fuck quiet. Kid's gotta say something.
If I may. There is something I would like to say.
Go ahead, kid.
There are 4 masked
Yes.
men on the hillside. I think we should make a spectacle of it. After this.
Absolutely.
Oh dear God, that's bright as shit.
Let me know. I might
own will, I, Lady Linwood, do hereby and henceforth renounce and cancel, severing all filial ties and forsaking all bonds of kinship and friendship that once stood between us. I condemn his deeds and intentions against the powers of Guarma, and I shall no longer bear the burden nor suffer their stain. From this day until my final breath, he is no father, no kin, no friend of mine. Our bond, no severed, never to be mended. By blood, we are bound to these words. Let neither time nor treachery unseal them. It is done.
We are prepared to commence. I will speak this final warning within earshot of all that stand here. There will be guards to prevent access to the North Island. Should any attempt to interfere in the ritual, your life is forfeit. If any unknown persons are discovered wandering upon the island, the combatants have been instructed to return to neutral ground, and they will be hunted by the lot of us. There will be no quarter given.
So let's get on with it then. You have something for me?
Thank you all for being here. For being my friends. I am...
That looks pretty good, but it's not what I meant.
Thank you,
Do you have tripas?
Thank you, all of you.
What's it look like?
Do you know what is tripas?
Oh yeah, I know.
It's mean guts. That pie come from Lily. She used to be your daughter. She wanted you to change your ways so you can live for her. I have nothing more to give you than what she has made for you to eat. Now you must rely on your own tripas.
When I return,
Oh,
we will
nothing
figure
else.
out together what comes next.
Your
Know
will
that I'm
to
grateful
fight and
for
survive.
Each and every one of you. And your friendship.
show you how much guts I got.
Dale.
Don't die, old man.
Fuck off, Lucas.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Is the boat ready?
Nearly. We're just waiting for one more. 2 more? 1 more.
Julius!
You sure this guy's ready to fight? Or is he gonna say goodbye all fucking night?
Shall we?
Yes.
All right. We will meet at the first neutral point. We will have a brief discussion. My apologies. Julius, Hank, we decide now the final terms of the battle. The first is a matter of respite. This is where medical care may be sought, in theory. So Hank and Julius, I ask you, do you wish to offer respite to the other? A chance to come here and treat one's wounds, should they be able to break away from the fighting? No is an acceptable answer.
For my clarification, how would that be determined? It was simply like you said, there's a break, a moment for someone to come here, get treated, and then return to the fight?
If you clash and part from each other and realize that you have been wounded, you may come here and receive treatment at once. I believe it would be impractical for you to call for truce or respite to each other. It will simply be an opportunity that each can take once during the battle. Should you clash and part ways. Does that make sense?
It does.
Is that more suitable than the idea of declaring it to each other?
Yeah, I think that makes more sense to me. Too easy for confusion to happen in the heat of the battle.
Absolutely. Hank, do you understand and do you agree?
If you need medical aid, you come here. Am I understanding that right?
That's right. Once for each fighter.
Understood.
The other is a matter of time. We believe a certain element of pressure will push you both to remain engaged in the battle and to give consideration for those that are eagerly awaiting the results back on the beach. I propose that you fight for a length of up to 45 minutes. At that time, once 45 minutes has elapsed, we will move into the final stage of the combat, where you push for each other. Our offer is that once the 45 minutes has elapsed, we will signal using the dynamite here, and perhaps some gunfire as well. You would both return to us, and we would travel to the plateau. We would have our final fight there, on the beaches. If you would like to both see what it is I'm speaking of, we can travel there now.
Yes,
Or
let's take a
this-
look, and then we can decide if this is necessary or not.
Very well. A short trip, fortunately. The other notion, as I may as well use this time we have while we are walking, is that once we've agreed upon the final terms, we will both gather here at the neutral ground before we part ways. We will each speak some final words to each other.
Oh my god, hello everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Ben, thank you so much for the raid. You did arrive just in time for Stinky Ripe RP. These two characters are going to fight maybe to the death right now. They're going to hunt each other down in the jungle for 45 fucking minutes. It's insane. And the RP leading up to that has been very, very, very juicy. I'm just scoping to make sure, because we've had a couple people look like they're going to try to fuck this up, so I'm just making sure nobody's crawling around. And I'll probably be quiet for the rest of it, so I don't break the tension for you guys. But I don't know, we could also sit in silence for 45 minutes while they kill each other, listening to gunshots in the distance. Oh, this is gonna be so intense. So I proposed, well, Delilah proposed that they fuck around for 45 minutes, and then if they haven't killed each other yet, then we signal to them and they come down here and fight each other, and we move over here. So we'll see what they say. Also, Lily, listen, Lily denouncing her dad. Holy shit, that was crazy. Imagine if he lives, right? Imagine if he lives and she's fucking working for Edgar and he's working for me. Holy shit, dude. Fucking what? That would be so juicy. Just in case anybody didn't know, Herbie set that up.
Fight in the broken beaches
Herbie did that.
which can be observed from up here. Still a sizable amount of terrain. You may take a look now and decide if it's appropriate. Just for the final push. But if you prefer, we can simply signal to you, and you may continue your fight in the jungle. We don't have to reposition or any of that. That's up to you.
Looks like a nice place to die. What you think?
As nice as any, I suppose.
Well, then if you agree, I agree.
is your choice. I have no preference. Simply pointing out what I've seen.
Well, hopefully it will not be necessary, but sure. I think it is a good measure in case.
That is understandable. It is entirely possible that one of you will fall before the 45 minutes passes. We cannot rule that out.
If we are to fall out there, but the fight in me ain't finished, do you allow the respite to come to you?
If you were to fall in the fight,
break a leg, fall down a cliff, get your arm blown off, but he can still pick up a weapon? How do we proceed if it ain't finished?
if you are injured by happenstance, we would gladly return you to your feet. I see no issue with this. If you've been struck down by violence, however, I believe that concludes the fight. Unless you would like to say something different, Julius?
No, I believe that makes sense. It's one thing if a accident happens. This island is tricky that way, but...
If anyone
we said, we fight until we can no longer fight.
Absolutely. If anyone does fall by happenstance, accident, I trust the combatant will either assist them to their feet or allow us to do so. Notify us.
What if I chop him down and he still want to go? Do I bring him up by myself?
He would be falling to you, thus he would have lost the fight, if that were the case.
If he still wants to go, why
You
not?
cut me down, you cut me down, and I cannot get back up. Well, then that is the end of our fight.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for clarifying, Shepard.
No problem. Let us return to the house.
You're real quiet.
I have nothing left to say to you.
We'll see about that.
as any.
Mm-hmm.
Do either of you need water or food before we begin?
I'm good.
I'm prepared.
Good to hear. I'll be taking a brief moment. But the sun sets soon, by the looks of things.
Thank you, Julius, for being here.
No. Thank you, Hank.
May we both find out who we truly are tonight.
Do you know if Shepard had predetermined directions for us to head?
I don't believe that was ever discussed, actually.
Very well.
Almost time.
This started 8 months ago. at a trial in the jungle.
Let us stand on the earth before we part. As we have discussed before, 5 minutes after you part ways, the fireworks will mark the beginning. We will accompany it with a small amount of gunfire, just to help remind you to look at the sky. After 45 minutes have passed, we will explode the dynamite as a signal for you to both come back here. Travel to the second location. We'll meet, and you will fight in the broken terrain below the plateau. We understand, are in accord, yes?
Yes.
Of course.
You are witnessed, sons of Cain, sons of La Madre. I offer you both to speak to each other, whatever has not been said. If all has already been said, I ask you separate and take positions as far across the island as you like.
I got
Any
some more to
final
say to
words,
you.
Hank? Oh, very well.
I got some more to say, but I'll say it out there.
Very well.
Good luck, Julius.
5 minutes, warriors. I assume from atop the house would be the cleanest line of sight for the fireworks.
I would think so. Probably on that flat platform on the roof. Or the porch.
Looks suitable. I assume you've come well stocked with medical supplies.
Just a few. And a tactical stew.
Julius
those of you
took the
willing.
high ground.
Is that so?
Looks like it. Interesting choice.
I think Hank probably took obscurement, concealment.
Looks like it.
I've never fired fireworks before, so here's hoping.
I'm sure it'll be fine. There they go.
Some gunfire, if you wouldn't mind. Well, I hope that was enough.
There they are on the tree line.
On the hill over there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I see it.
They're not on the
West side of them.
One's running on this side of the hill down below. The other, I'm not sure.
Could you tell who it was?
I'm not
Marshal
sure.
Firing looked like Julius.
Yes, I was going to say Julius as well. I think I saw a flash of the gold.
Me just trying to strip all emotion or tension from myself before I speak.
Oh, over here. That's Julius over there.
Whereabouts?
He's entered the woods.
He was directly northeast last I saw.
Yes, he's crouched behind some trees. Yeah, pretty much due northeast.
Oh my god, I'm so tense, you guys.
That's the him.
First time looking at the north of the island. This place looks like a nice spot for a bar. Yeah, no one would come here. Do you see Julius, guys? He's there, crouching along the grass line there. You see him? He's making a run.
Oh, headache.
Oh my god. Sounds like they gave up on the guns really quick. I don't think Hank has... He might have a machete with him, Julius's machete, but I don't think Hank is going to give up on the gun. That's just my take on it. But what I think Hank did, and what I would have done, is down on that side of the island here, where I'm looking, there is some pretty intense thicket and shrubbery. I would have, after that immediate initial exchange there on the top of the hill, I would have gone down there and I would have fucking waited. Because I know the sun's coming up. And you're going to be able to see fucking anything. Including somebody moving down here. Is that somebody moving down there? God, I wish I used binoculars. I wish I wasn't such a fucking tryhard. Holy shit, dude. Why do I have to be such a freak? You guys, I need to eat a cookie. How are you not tense as shit right now? Are we all clenching? Are we all making diamonds? What's happening here? I can't be the only one. These characters have been around for like 3 years, dude. One of these fucks might perma. Oh. Also, can we back up a minute? Because we haven't had time. Because things have been popping off. One after the other. Okay? I'm sorry. Delilah being Edgar's fucking next of kin? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? That blew me away. Yeah. Also, did we enjoy the fucking schoolgirl reaction of like, what was his reaction when he saw your stab wound? I'm just over here kicking my feet like a schoolgirl. What did he think of my stabbing you in the gut? Huh? Fucking psychopaths, dude.
Movement east.
Yep. Julius.
Oh, God.
One kind of Julie.
I didn't see what he was firing at.
Me either.
He was just firing backwards.
Throwing sound. Trying to lure out his combatant.
Smart.
It is, except he's not in the greatest position right now.
I don't disagree with that.
Towards the nail, Julius, come on.
Left again. There he is in the tree line. Moving. Fucking hell, he's crouching in the open in the sun. Julius, what are you doing? Julius, what are you doing? He's making a move. He's making a move. He's making a move. Oh my God. He's coming here for parlay? Is he coming here for aid? No, don't do it! Julius, don't fall for it! Don't go in there! There he goes.
He's made it down to the shoreline.
I'm not
Oh!
telling you what to do, Ro, but if I were Hank in this situation, I would be watching us to see where we were watching.
It's probably a good point.
That is fucking clever as hell, Pavis. Sly little fox. Oh my god. 45 minutes is too long, guys. Holy shit. They're gonna be their adrenaline is gonna be through the roof if they're alive that long. Holy shit. Fuck. This fucking monkey. It's freaking me out. Guys, I can't handle the tension. Oh my god, I'm gonna barf. Delilah just here, like, fucking watching like a lunatic. I gotta be honest with you. I think I'm genuinely... I think
First third down.
Oh god. I think Delilah's genuinely feeling a little anxious as well.
Indeed.
For a couple of reasons. One, we just had that incredible encounter with Ro, which reminds me. After that crazy encounter with Ro, so those of you who are listening, because I know I have a lot of people that listen like a podcast, Ro and Delilah had an exchange. So, okay, let me fill you in. Yesterday, Julius, who's Ro's partner-ish? I don't know what their relationship is, but I know they're very, very important to each other. I stabbed him. And then I told her about it. And I said, like, I stabbed him like an hour ago. You better go, before he fucking dies. And she kind of was like trying to decide on whether or not she was going to stab me or go after Julius. And I think I said something like, don't let the last thing he said be your name. And so then she was like, holy fuck. And then ran to go get him. And then we saw each other for the first time since then, today. And it was like, we were just standing there in silence for a minute. And then Rose said, I may not, I think I think he's ready. And I may not understand your methods, but I respect them. And then Ro held out her forearm for Delilah. Now there's some lore here that I think may have been missed. Delilah knows that... Ooh, did Shepard just notice us looking at each other? This is juicy! Okay. Sorry. So... Delilah knows a little bit of history about Ro, and that is that she had to fight to escape like a cult-like situation when she was younger. And I think she had to kill, she had to really fight her way out. So the scar on her forearm is a reference to that. And yesterday, Delilah said, do you remember the day you clawed yourself free? And she was like, yes, I do. And so when we met today, she pulled up her forearm and I reached out to like I was going to have Delilah touch it and then I stopped. But we both emoted at the same time that she raised her forearm up for me to touch it. And so then I went ahead and I touched it. And then, you know, I just like felt it. And then Delilah reached, like snatched her hand before she took it away and put it to her, like her rib so she could feel Delilah's scar. And the implication there is that's the scar I got when I clawed myself free. And hello, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Hi, guys. So, let me just tell you, there's some crazy shit happening here. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
What news, Julius?
I'm gonna need your help, Pavis.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna barf.
He's bleeding, but he's not done yet.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Okay? There's some crazy shit happening right now. Two player characters are... Yes, those are real people on voice chat right now. Yes, Dawn, when are you coming? Dawn, join us. Okay, first of all, two player characters are fighting...
Looks like Julius shed first blood.
Potentially to the death here. They've agreed to essentially like a duel situation. And so they are here. We are witnesses. So I'm witness from Hank's side, if that's possible, even though my character's pretty close to Julius as well. And the woman standing next to me is witness for Julius's side, sort of. The character to our left is Shepard. And man, he's a character with a long history. But right now he's the neutral party that kind of like, you know, is here to be the neutral witness. And then Pavis is the medic who is just called to help Hank, it looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be super nervous. Dawn, I just gotta say, like, I was incredibly nervous when I joined for the first time. Like, and every time I play a new character with a new voice, I'm shaking. So I used to RP back in WoW back in the day. It took so long to think what to say, even in text chat. I think you'd get used to it, though. I think you'd be fine. Because I feel like text chat, there is a lot of text chatting here too. Yeehaw, yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I was telling you guys something when you came in, right? So that was the exchange that Ro and Delilah had just now, right before this, okay? So, one, I think Delilah's feeling a little vulnerable because she did that crazy thing with Ro, right? And two, I think she genuinely does not know who she wants to win here. That's not true. I think she would like to see both of them survive, genuinely, which I think is really weird because previously Delilah is not really like, you know, she's more, I'm observing, but I don't really care. I don't have a stake in one way or the other. Either one will be interesting. Dawn, if you do have any questions or you are, interested, zero pressure, but you can always DM me. And I can tell you what it was like for me and blah, 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 and all that stuff. So if you have any questions,
just so you're aware, Ro, we'll pull the time back a little bit.
Fuck. So they have 45 minutes to kill each other. There they go. Jules running. East to the north side. I apologize so much, you guys. I would have binoculars, but my character's a fucking psychopath and does not use binoculars, and I'm kicking myself for not having them handy right now, but also at the same time, I'm a tryhard and I can't help it, and hopefully you love me for it anyway. Oh, so let me tell you guys a little bit about my... What? Hold on. Let me tell you guys a little bit, about my character. Dell's too cool for binoculars. No, she's, you know, she's she's a predator, right? So I just think she doesn't really use a tool like that. I imagine she just likes to watch with her eyes. I've returned from the land of the dead. Serious, it's crazy. It looks like Tank, who plays Julius, drew first blood. And it looks like they needed their... they each get one respite. Which is when the medic comes and stitches them up or helps them if they're injured. But they only get one throughout the entire fight. Did Pavis come back? Not yet. But we did see Julius run away, so I imagine Pavis is going to come back any second now.
How do you feel?
Don't ask me that right now. I don't know how to answer you. 10.
I think that's a fair reaction. You believe I graced this duel with the proper amount of ceremony?
I do.
And that I am satisfied.
Your conversation with Danny.
What of it?
It didn't move you.
In what way should it move me?
I didn't say should. I was just asking if it did.
He's precisely where I expected he would be.
Is that Pavis?
Appears to be, yes.
Well, he ain't dead yet.
We'll give it another minute or two before we start the timer again.
Julius told him to fire shots into the air when he was ready.
I think I just heard one.
I didn't. Did you hear shots? I assume he'd find more than one.
I did not. I'm also not entirely sure Hank is going to fire shots into the air, if I'm honest.
Clever. Oh my god, this is so fucking tense, you guys. I'm a world-renowned horse tamer. Snake boots. Mickey Haw. I do play a character that is a little bit... So the character I'm playing right now is like Lauren Malvo meets Hannibal Lecter. I'm playing an absolute weird psychopath. But I do have another character that's like the paranormal investigator of the supernatural, and she's a little bit, not so psychotic. Has a little bit more in her voice than Delilah does, but that character doesn't get to watch two men run each other down in the jungle. So psychotic is always great fun, though. Yeah. More psychedelic than psychotic. Yeah, she's more of a pathy than a tick, right? Psychopathy. Or sociopathy.
And no, it didn't move me. I wasn't sure what I expected, but there were no surprises in that conversation. He's exactly the man I remember him as.
Now that is interesting.
Well, I should say he's exactly the man I left him as.
I don't know if that's true.
Rage is not a substitute for conviction, but he already knows that.
Did you have conviction before, or just rage?
I had conviction. Some of them are untested, however.
Julius looked fine. I don't know if that's true, but from what I could tell, he looked fine.
There
Hank
he is
has
again.
a pretty deep cut on his shoulder that could have nicked some ligaments, it looked like.
Northeast, Julius crouching in the hill line there. There he goes. Holy shit. Here's the thing, I'm fucking terrified that I'm accidentally gonna hot mic, because we never stream Delilah, and I never break character and talk to you guys. But I have to right now because the tension is so fucking high. I'm gonna poop a diamond.
I think I'll start the clock again now.
Oh.
Well.
That good timing, damn.
Please, everyone, go follow Dawn. Dawn, what were you doing today? Let's...
Sounds like exactly where it came from.
They're coming closer.
Yeah. Mm.
Tree line straight ahead of me.
Mm-hmm. Hank is running towards us. Oh, he just rolled down the hill?
Back on his feet. Movement, top of the hill.
That'd be Julius, then.
Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
imagine they're feeling it now.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm feeling it now.
I'll definitely be feeling the pressure, right? knowing that the time is coming up soon.
There they are. Tree line, tree line, tree line.
Hank's also fairly upset.
You have 25 minutes.
Oh my
on
god.
count. I gave a little back.
Kingdom Come Deliverance. I went on a quest to find wenches. I ended up murdering some people and causing a horse to rocket boost across the map. That sounds amazing. What happens at the end of 20?
No eyes.
There they are.
Hilltop again.
Mm-hmm.
Close quarters.
Very close quarters.
There they are. They both see each other.
One's pulled back east, low terrain.
Julius is on the lower ground.
I think you may be looking for medical.
It might be over. No.
No.
Hank.
They're very close.
Yeah, they are.
Running this way.
Watch out for stray bullets.
Uh-huh.
Did the players come down here for us? You guys! They're so good!
Breaking.
They're
We're
circling.
both doing so well.
They really are.
They,
Synchronicity. Iron line is against us. Just be careful.
You're out in the open, Julie. What are you doing?
Julius to the north again.
The cover of night will be a nice
reprieve.
Yeah, reprieve for both of them.
If they get that far.
That's a close clash right there.
Uh-huh. Oh, someone running down the hillside again.
That's a retreat. Minutes.
Oh my god, you guys! I'm so lost what's going on here. Steve, we are watching... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. When you say what's going on here, do you mean in general? What is this current predicament? Okay. Are you familiar with RP? Because what you're watching is unscripted storytelling. Okay? We're using Red Dead Redemption 2 as our sandbox to play in. Every character that you see is played by an actual person. And the four of us are witnessing a death match.
In the shadows of La Madre.
Oh, God. There. Coming down the tree. Hillside here. Right in front.
Moving slow. There's calm.
Oh, I can't do it. Thank you, but I can't do it. I'm such a bitch. I can't do it. I can't use them.
Another on the hill.
Yep.
He does not know he's there.
Help.
I'm crunching so hard, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright. Got behind bushes just as I looked at him. Damn it.
One stalks another.
He's stalking him like a goddamn cat. I have to try not to. How do I slash emote sploosh? How do I slash emote slash
Does he know
me?
he's stalking him?
Not sure.
Fucking. Oh no, I'm wet again. Oh, good God.
I think that's Julius.
Oh my God! Julius stalking him like a cat in the fucking jungle, dude. Oh, my heart is fucking racing. Holy shit.
If he knows he's choosing his moment well. If he doesn't, it will be sudden.
That's gotta be close enough, you guys, okay? We can't have too much murder horn, alright? Dude. Pupils dilate despite torchlight. Oh god, Meyer, I'm doing it. Isn't it D-I-L-A-T-E, though? Dilate? Or is it with an A? Okay.
Something Hank said, I think he intends to die.
What was it?
I told him I could go ahead and stitch his wound up if he wanted, but in the fight, he'd probably rip all the stitches out, and it'd be a lot harder to take care of it later, or I could just pack it, and we could fix it up correctly later, and he laughed at the idea of correctly fixing this shoe later. He said, fix it up later, she said. Just kept laughing about it.
We are beyond our 15th minute.
How many more left?
14.
It's a shame that he wants to die. If that's what you think it is.
There. Right here. Hank, I believe.
Where?
Right here, next to me.
Oh, yes. Took his hat off. Huh.
I cannot even believe I saw that movement, dude. I saw it out of the corner of my eye and I was like, is that a fucking tree? The fuck is that?
They stand obscured.
Oh, I'm gonna puke. There. Movement again. Right there, Ro, do you see?
Yeah. Ooh.
Very close.
I see them both. One is in the back of the tree line. I don't think he knows. Cloaked in the madre once again.
Minutes. Prowl. There on the southwest side.
I have to get a fucking cookie, dude. Oh my god, there they are! Oh my god! Oh my god, there they are! They're fucking circling around each other like snakes! Oh my god!
Now they are.
Oh my god!
Definitely chasing one another.
Oh god!
They're very close.
Oh god!
Yes, they are.
Blades.
Oh god!
Yep, no gunfire. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon.
Guys, I love both of these characters. What do I do? Oh, that's no good. Oh, there's somebody running up top. Oh, are they coming up here? Holy fuck. Someone got hit, yep. Is it over? Oh, fuck me, dude.
Yeah, moving to our west.
I was gonna say, like, they're naturally moving to where they're supposed to go. Oh. Northeast. Julius in the cornfield.
I say Hank, far down there.
And Julius lost him then.
They are split afar.
Mm-hmm.
Very far.
There's Julius right there behind us, guys. I'm not looking because I don't want to give away his position. And Hank is over there on the...
I saw movement on the crest over there. Yep.
Yep, there. You see him moving? It's very, very tiny dot. I know it's hard to see, but he's there. He's walking nice and slow down the hill.
Oh.
Julius
shit.
is going for him.
We got
Oh,
bigger
God.
one
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Some motherfucker up here is getting shot. One of us is getting shot, right? That's what's about to happen? Yeah, Jules, stand right in front of us. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Oh, I would have been... Imagine one of us permas. I think this is the coolest fucking thing that's ever happened on the server, you guys. This is nuts.
Close.
Very close.
Was that it? Oh, God. That sounded real bad.
Hank's still standing.
Oh!
When the time is allotted, we act as intended. You shoot the dynamite, and we see what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Are we safe enough from the blast here, Avis?
Yeah, should be.
Alright.
You want me to shoot it?
20 seconds. Seconds. Free to fire.
Do you want me to fire some shots up in the air too?
I believe they're close enough they can hear. They both return. Neither as well.
Looking like shit, yep. But on 2 feet, can't complain.
Oh, are you kidding me? It's not over? Oh my god! We had a final standoff! Oh my god!
Come. Take your seats. I'll tend to you both.
Jesus. Fuck.
They can frankly do whatever they want.
It ain't over. Pitch him up. He's been shot. It ain't over.
Okay.
All right, you take the bed in there. Come with me, Julius.
you're pissed, okay? Just make sure that motherfucker can stand.
It's not over yet.
No.
Yo, is she about to place her bloody hand on my mask? Bro. Oh, what? No, you. What just happened? What just happened? Why is Guarma full of horny murderers, dude? All right, we gotta focus. Holy shit. Oh my god.
fun.
Are you?
Most fun I've ever had.
They moved to the last.
Let's get on with it. I don't know how much time either of us have.
You have enough.
I'm almost all yours.
Lean on me. I've got you.
We will come down to the beach together.
We both got some fight left in us.
Good.
Just slide, careful.
You go first.
Shit.
You both understand the arena in front of you, the broken terrain, the beach, the cliff sides. If there's anything you'd like to say to each other, now is your final chance. We will leave you two in private. We will return above. When you are both ready, move into the arena and take your positions. We will signal the beginning with a gunshot.
Very well.
Speak freely.
How you feeling?
I'm not sure we can scale this hill back up the other way. How does Julius seem, Ro?
Like he won't stop until he comes out on top.
Good. I got much the same from Hank.
That's good. It's very good. I want Hank to make sure
A little further.
that he wants to live so that when he dies, it's all the more painful.
Warriors of La Madre. Have you spoken your words?
We have.
Take your positions. You may commence fighting when you hear the gunshots. An odd choice. now they are a good match for each other. You're not spent yet. It's your choice. It's always been your choice. Now you see it. Julius stands, no weapon in hand.
Oh.
He is sat amongst the grass.
Let's see. Does it mean they're done?
In the middle of the tents there.
Yeah, I see him.
Let us take the high ground to our east. See if we can identify if this fight is indeed finished.
Possible.
You will see rather clearly for yourself from here. Julius stands. Link has fallen. Each of you has served as a sacred witness. You are honored by your presence, and I am honored by yours.
Thank you.
Would you have thanked me if it turned the other way?
I would.
Then I accept your thanks. Delilah, I believe your terms were specific.
But that would be wrong. We had a deal. A favor's not the same as a promise.
and see you alive.
Leave.
Leave?
Leave.
Okay.
You wish to stay here?
Yes.
May I say something to him before I part?
Sure.
You have been favored. I'm more than the eyes cast upon you today. Does he live?
Yes.
Will he live?
I don't know. I suppose that's up to him.
Oh, favored son. You have honored us today. In deed and word. In victory and in defeat. You will never be forgotten. You do not wish to return with the rest of us?
Not right now, no.
I understand.
Just give me a moment,
You know,
please.
take all the moments you need. You know where to find me.
This is it. Are you no more? After everything, is this all the fight you have? Hevis! Hevis! What do you want me to do? Do you want me to save you, or... What do you want? Just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to do. My name isn't Delilah. And everything I lost by my own hand. I have killed everyone who ever cared about me, and everyone who ever didn't. never knew a kind hand until Guarma. And I don't know if I want you to live or to die right now. Havis. I'm from a town called Karen Crow. On the Vermilion River. In Louisiana. And I was only ever called girl. No, no. Wait. Either help or get out.
Pardon?
Do you remember how to give blood?
To give blood?
Like you did for me?
You wish to wrench him back from the jaws of death? Delilah, go get Pavis. She's just across by the boat.
I don't want to leave.
thigh is a dangerous place to be bleeding from. Hold all the pressure on this thigh with your full weight. And hold it. I will be back in 3 minutes.
What am I doing? Kirby. Kirby? I'm here.
Where's Pavis?
She never arrived.
All right.
Well, I mean, if it's La Madre's will, whatever happens. Right? That's a shame.
They in here? All right.
Yes.
All right. What are we dealing with?
His eye
I'm
needed
going
to
to
be
get
removed. I removed
I'm
it.
going to get him more comfortable. I'm going to put him onto this bed so we can work a little more easily.
Appreciate it.
He has a bad wound on his thigh, heavy bleed. I recommend you look at that first.
I'm in the middle of stitching it up. His neck was bleeding. I stitched that up. His eye needed to be removed, it looked like, so I took it out.
Okay.
There, I'm done.
What did you have to remove?
His eye. I think he needs blood.
That will be tricky, Dal.
We go check and see if there's any blood donors outside.
Do you know how to run a line, Pavis?
Yeah. I'm just not a donor.
To my knowledge, neither am I.
For blood, I've done it before.
Come in here then, please.
Let's move him onto the bed now.
Yeah.
Where would you like me?
Just sit here beside me.
Okay, let me remove my jacket 1 second.
Shepherd those stacks of papers on the board above his head there. Use those to raise his legs, please. Oh, my head.
When did you last give blood, Morgan?
A year and a half ago, maybe longer. It's been a while. I can't remember the last few. I think I've only done it 2 or 3 times. Last one I actually remember was Leninia, and then there was one before. Ahead of that, I mean.
Apologies, I get very excited by triage. Anyway.
Do we know where his prosthetic is?
I don't know. I hope one of you has something sweet for after this. I'll get you everything sweet you could possibly want.
We getting anywhere?
I don't think so.
If you want to go, then go. But if you want to stay, I will help you.
Oh, he's looking better. Let me check his pulse again. If you can. How's he doing?
Feels his pulse is evening out.
Okay, good. I'll give him another minute.
His breathing is heavy and low.
Delilah, is he conscious?
Can you hear me?
I can.
He doesn't seem to be.
I see. Does he still have wounds that need to be attended to?
I've cleaned him up. There are some minor cuts and scrapes.
Okay.
I'm happy to just use a paste or a solve and wrap those up for you if you want to focus.
I think all of his major wounds have been tended to. We can just focus on cleaning him up and making him comfortable. As much as he can be right now. He's not breathing well enough to give him any sort of painkillers right now. I assume you're going to keep watch over him?
Yes.
You're going to want to keep him warm? But of course, if he's catches a temperature, you also need to get medical for that as well. Could be a number of things right now. Could be the transfusion not taking. Could be any of his wounds getting infected. We just have to watch and wait now. Get as much fluid as you can into him when he wakes.
All right.
Broth would be better, but water will work as well.
Thank you, Pavis.
Of course. I'll check back in next day or two. If his breathing's better, we can give him something for the pain.
All right.
If you need anything, let me know.
Thank you.
Of course.
Guys, what is he doing to me? Does he want me to shoot him? What's happening here? Why did he do that? Come on. That fucking blankie. The rest is up to La Madre. Goodbye, Hank Hansen.
considering I am here.
Are you all right?
Perfectly fine.
Are you pleased with how today turned out?
La Madre as well. Of course I am.
I know La Madre as well. I was asking about yours. They don't always have to be the same.
Today they aren't.
I may have misunderstood you. On the beach.
What happens, happens.
Are you proud of him?
Very much so. He said today was the happiest day of his life.
They saw each other as they truly are. We saw them as they truly are.
How's Julius?
I returned him. South of the boat, I announced his victory. There were many people clamoring to hear news. That's where I disappeared to. He was received by his people with open arms. He looks in good health. I'm sure if there's anything lingering, Isabella will tend to it. I did not realize how fiercely you wanted him to live.
No one did.
A surprise even to you, then.
No, I knew.
He fought better than most, but you already know that.
I have no words, Shepard.
Then what do you want from me? Silent company or my absence?
I want you to do whatever you want to do. That will always be my answer.
Will you stay here this evening, looking after Hank?
No. I'm ready to walk back. JJ is gone.
She felt you might be a little distracted tonight, but she is looking forward to speaking to you.
All right. I need to go back down to where he fell, and then we can leave.
What are you looking for?
My things.
The walkway here is treacherous.
What walkway isn't?
I think it's further over.
fucking terrified I'm gonna fall off this fucking thing because I haven't eaten.
I just need a moment to bind my hands, if that's alright.
We're gonna eat this real quick just so we can fucking walk around without dying. I both love and hate the eating in this game, but also, holy, that was awesome. Are we the only ones here?
Shall we walk the beach?
No. Are we the only ones here?
I believe so.
Wait here. And yes. Oh my God. I'm ready. Or at least as ready as I'll ever be. Shall we?
What happened?
Why don't you go in and check? I put down an old dog on the happiest day of his life.
If you say so.
How could they?